Arbiter sees all truths. Trust in the Arbiter.
No. Can you guys hear me? What up, boys? Hell yeah, dude. What happened to starting earlier? I had dinner with my dad. I got up at like 3 and I had dinner with my dad at 7. So I didn't want to just go live for a few hours. I kind of wanted to, but like then it was like, you know, like, nope. That's about it. Make Cody say, yeah, I know. I've just been fucking up my schedule, man. I'm gonna try and just end earlier tonight. Like, we'll probably do a little bit of reacts in maybe like an hour or so. Knock some of that shit out, and then just call the day so I can start earlier tomorrow. I've just been goofing and fucking and clowning around, and it's not good. Let's see, when does this one end? It ends in an hour? Well, fuck, I mean, I guess I'll just do this one right now. Okay. Just do the other one when it's over. Okay. What else do I still need to do? I'll do this one. I hate leveling up these little pieces of shit. I wish I could just like, I could just put a button. You know how like you automate them going out on missions? I wish you could automate automating them going out on missions. Like they just go out on missions kind of like on their own. You know what I mean? It's like having a pet on aggressive. And it's like as soon as they finish one mission, they just go to the next one. Because like some people have it on their phone and that helps them complete it a lot faster. But I fucking don't. So I'm sitting here chilling, man. One button start on missions, 100% success. Well, the thing is though, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? Like if I send those fuckers out to die, it is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck. So, I'm not that worried about it. I don't care about it. It's whatever. Grinding Calm Stomp is unbearable. Try jerking off at the same time. It makes the entire experience way better. And you're not really thinking about the Calm Stomp at all. You're just busy doing something else. So, that's my advice. Generating, like, look at this, man. Generating one cataloged research. One research point. And then we have 8 research points. Oh, look at this. We have the tablet and the idol, both that generate 8 research points. And then we have the scroll and the journal, both that are taking up 2 slots of your inventory that you can only turn in Korthia. It's not like you can just go turn this in somewhere else and it's the kind of thing that works itself out. No, 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 no. You've got to do the whole thing. You see the 2 of us in red? I'll come on red stuff in a bit, man. Yeah. I'll come on red stuff in a bit. Returning to Final Fantasy is less stressful than returning to WoW. It's hard for me really to know like what it's like returning to Final Fantasy, because like I'll talk about Final Fantasy, but like, I mean, fuck, bro. I mean, I'm like level 60. I mean, I'm level 70, but like I'm supposed to be level 60. I'm just over leveled. So like, what do I know? I don't know what it would be like. Did you do corpse fly egg on your DK? No, I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna open it up and do some other stuff as well. You just finished the trial? Yeah, I've got like so much more work to do. I mean, I just feel like it's kind of like it's a little bit disingenuous for me to go around and be like, oh yeah, this is what you know, like I've always spoken for like my experience in Final Fantasy, and you in war mode, man. But I mean, what the hell do I know beyond that? You know, I'm just chilling. I upgraded all my gear. I am a duelist, except for these. These are not upgraded yet. Everything else is 2, 4, 6. I mean, like, it literally is the difference between like 20 strength or something. It doesn't even really matter. But I'll have everything else ready really soon. How many people do we have here? We have enough. Let's do it. I'm not wasting time. It's got Frostmourne? Yeah. I can immediately tell whenever I'm playing with somebody on Frostmourne because I start lagging. That's a lot of damage that thing does. Wow. That's crazy. Jesus. I'm gonna run away. You can play Final Fantasy solo and still have a good time. I feel like the best time in Final Fantasy in a lot of ways for a lot of people is solo. Because the story quest is, it's a solo experience. Like, you're doing that as a solo player. So yeah, I mean, I definitely say that you can play Final Fantasy as a solo player and be able to get something out of it. I mean, there's some people that, you know, I said this before, right? I mean, they've got like their opinion about how you should play or like whatever. I'm gonna be transferred back over to my realm, right? Okay, good. Holy fuck, I don't want to play on that Australian piece of shit server. Okay, so what am I doing now? I'll have to do this at some point. Fuck you. Look, dude, it's not the Australians that are pieces of shit. It's the server. Okay? It's the server. You what, cunt? Chill, man. Alright, so what else I gotta do? Do I have this? Yeah, I do. Okay. I really need to knock these out every day, but I just don't really care. I guess we'll go over to Korthia. Yeah, let's head on over to Korthia. Actually, wait a second. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't need to worry about that right now. 20 MS playing on Frostmourne, 200 playing on MA servers. Yeah, it sucks. Do you have your add-ons listed somewhere? No, not really. The mirror mount took a while. Look at my mirror progress, man. This is a beautiful sight. Look at that. Got every single thing, man. God, that feels fucking good. Knight the chess piece? Yeah, I actually farmed out the entire fucking thing.
My pleasure.
What's this? Oh shit. Oh shit, he got the sword. Fuck yeah.
What can I do?
Alright, let's go turn these in. How does one get into retail with no experience? My best advice for anybody who's trying to get into retail, I tell this to people a lot, is like, wait for a patch. It tells me continued efforts, Mahler's Outlook. But where do I continue the efforts at? What the fuck? Kind of confused here, boys. A little bit confused. Let's see. Mythic Raider, Keystone Master. You're not Keystone Master, you level 56, I'll tell you that. That's probably not the case. You can't even get into a Mythic Dungeon. Why are you lying, Corey?
Is it wisdom you
Alright, let's do it. Let's go back over. I'll put this one on. I like this trinket. I hope that next patch, like, this is probably stupid for me to say, but like I hope that next patch, the trinkets and like the trinkets and the weapons and the tier bonuses just fucking are just broken. Like, I hope they're just broken, like, just bullshit. I mean, like, I'm talking like fucking just does, like, makes you do like way more damage. Like, remember those Archimon trinkets, just like fucking, it just doubles your damage and like you just can't die. It's just like totally like overpowered. Mike Ybarra, very informal Q&A on his stream. No, I haven't seen that yet. I mean, like, obviously I was going to watch a number of things today. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna watch yet. I haven't decided. I'll decide soon. Reacting later and later. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I went live pretty late today. But yeah, I know I've been goofing around. Oh shit, I gotta do this part. Damn. I know a lot of people like the reacts and like the react content, just like in general. I'm pretty much used to it. I mean, I know there's some people that, the thing is that, like, a lot of people, I think, feel that, like, they don't, I don't know. I think there's a, like, react content is one of those things where, like, there's a huge silent majority of people that like watching it, but there's a very loud minority of people that don't like watching it. I think that's probably the best way for me to describe it. Because, like, you're always going to hear about from people that, like, don't like watching react content. Like, they just are super, like, angry about it. Oh my god, he almost knocked me off the edge. But the truth is that I think a lot of people do like watching it. And in my opinion, I think the vast majority of people like watching it. It's only like a really, really, really small amount of people that don't like watching it and are super vocal that make people think that it's not popular. But yeah, I think that, yeah, for some people, definitely it has to do with the video. Like, you know, they want to watch me react to X but not Y. I mean, that's the same with anything. I mean, shit. You know, it's the same with games. Like I want to watch somebody play X and not Y. I mean, that's just nothing really exciting or crazy there, is there? Seems pretty normal to me. Well, she was talking about stuff in general. Yeah, I know. I actually got really surprised that you know, like that video I did about the anti-work interview? Man, like that video has been like one of my most popular videos recently. People really like that one. It was kind of surprising. I mean, like, which video? It should blow up. Yeah, explain the anti-work stuff. Basically, like, there's a subreddit of people that, it's like comprised of people that don't want to work, people that hate their job, people that hate American corporate culture, people that hate working in general, and basically they kind of all come together into like a subreddit, and this subreddit basically is called anti-work. So again, it's like people that, yeah, it's like professional neats, people that just, you know, are like, they work retail and they hate their job, and so they post on there. There's like people that are like ideologists that are like, oh, well, this is the future, and, you know, like, and basically you just have all those different characters. So they interviewed one of these characters on Fox News, and the guy came off like the guy interviewing him came off like a complete fucking dickhead, and the person he interviewed didn't really do much better. That's basically it. Do we have anybody else here? Okay. Please help me kill the boss. Please help me kill it. Thank you. Okay. Apparently he's a sex offender. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't... The thing to me is, like, you want my honest opinion, I don't really care what this guy is. It's just, like, I only really care about, like, the discussion of it, right? Like, I care about, like, talking about the thing. I don't really care about the people involved. It's a fucking could mean... I really... I don't mean this as an asshole, but, like, I don't care about them. They don't matter to me. It's just pretty much irrelevant. I just care about the thing. He's a dumbass and shouldn't represent everyone else. No, yeah, he's a dumbass for sure. Like, I mean, 100% he's a dumbass. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it, right? I mean, like, no fucking shit. Okay. Laziness is a virtue. I think to be at ease is a virtue. I mean, like, and that's the thing, right? Is like you'll have somebody who, like, they'll say something that is like partially true, or something that if you used a synonym is true, but it's not true for that kind of a for like just as a wholesale fact of life. I mean, there's very few things that are. Hearing about who controls the narrative on a subreddit, though, through moderating is pretty important. I just, like, in my opinion... Oh, fuck. Did I actually finish it? Thank fucking God, bro. That's the last one. Oh, no, I need one more. It's Death and Bell. Alright, at least I have one of the two. Well, that's good. I mean, fuck. I'm still happy. Yeah, I'm actually still happy about that. It's still good. Almost full. Yeah, for sure, man. But yeah, anyway, I just, like, in my opinion, I think that a person like that who can't communicate and doesn't know how to behave, basically, in, like, an interview in front of 1 million people, that to me, like, it doesn't really seem like it's a... That's not like a disqualifier for being a mod on Reddit. I think a lot of people would fuck up an interview like that. I mean, they might not fuck it up in the same way, but they'd probably fuck it up in another way. I guess we'll try to kill this guy too. Maybe this mage will help me kill it. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I never said I'd be stuttering. And then it's also like another factor is that, I mean, sometimes with these interviews, like it seemed like that wasn't the case with this one, is that like most of the time whenever a person is nervous in an interview, and this is just like my experience from interviewing people, is that the nervousness happens in the first 5 minutes of the conversation. It's like, how many times have we had somebody come onto like the Allcraft after show or something, and then that person was like really nervous and, you know, talking weird or whatever, and then after they're you know, after they're in the call for a while, they start to open up and, you know, be able to express themselves better, that kind of stuff. I feel like that happens. I mean, I feel like that happens every time almost. Like, you're trying to hold the string of stories, somehow you can't get a response back. Yeah, it sucks, bro. It's probably because a lot of those guys, I mean, they're construction workers, you know. Some of them might not really have people running the shit for them. You know, this guy knows how to build a house, not a business. It is what it is. Watched the Insulate Britain interview. That hosted asshole the whole time. Can you go concrete to find it? Oh, I don't know about that. Should I be opening these Mossworn caches? I feel like they're not that important. Like, I don't even know what they drop. Because, like, every item you can get from these, I'm pretty sure you can just get from... I guess I'll do this. Okay. Let's kill this guy. Open them? Yeah. Might as well, right? Corthia's dog shit. Yeah, there's a lot of things I don't like about Corthia. I generally think it sucks too, man. They dropped the purple conduit thing. Soul Twinning Crescent. Yeah. I mean, all my conduits are almost max because I've bought all the research token things. I'll actually buy another one today. Ah, shit. Yeah, add more item slots and character. I'd add one, like, I would add one character slot. Like, I don't know, there's a lot of things that I would do. Like, maybe I'd allow people to, like, use 2 weapons at a time. Like, have a second weapon equipped that would give you, I don't know. I mean, like, there's a million things I'd want to do. Like Diablo 2. I mean, like New World, I mean, basically. I also like how in New World the bags give you stats. There's a lot of things that New World does that's cool. And people get caught up about all the things that they do that are bad. And that's their fault. I mean, people wouldn't be able to get caught up with that if they didn't do so many things that were bad, right? Is this one up today? Yeah, it is. Okay, we're gonna go kill it. Bag stats are a nice little bonus, yeah. I hope that New World takes luck out of the game. I think that the entire idea of luck gear is bad. I think that every game that has luck, it generally makes it worse. And I would say the only exception to that is PoE. I think PoE Magic Find is not bad, but I think literally every other Magic Find in every game is literal garbo. What about BDO? Can't speak on BDO. I remember you used to, don't you get Magic Find through like microtransactions or something? Like that's what I semi remember. It's been quite a while, so I could be wrong about that. What do you think of luck and Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3? The thing with that is that it's just a, like that's like comparing Super Mario 64 and World of Warcraft. In my opinion, these are two completely different conversations. They're two completely different games. There's, you know, some similarities, but I would not really compare the two. Are you gonna main Lost Ark? Yeah, I am. I am gonna main Lost Ark. Now, a lot of people ask me, like really the question is not, am I going to main Lost Ark? It's, how long am I going to main Lost Ark? And the answer to that is, I don't know. No, I'm not sure. It depends. If it's a fun game and I'm enjoying it and it's good, then I will continue doing it. Tectone fucking loves it. Yeah, I mean, I think, again, like Lost Ark is a very unique example of an MMO in many regards. And I think the biggest regard is the fact that it's been released in another region and it's been received positively. Most of the time, MMOs do not have that. Like, the release is the peak, and then it's all downhill from there. So I'm optimistic. I'm not unrealistic. I think it could be good, but yeah. Video compared to us on our woolly mammoths. Yeah. PC players are like woolly mammoths. Yeah, big, fat, and fucking going out of an endangered species. Yeah, big, fat, and going extinct. I thought it was pretty funny. Reddit post about Blizzard maybe banning boosting communities? No, I didn't see that. If you want me to look at that, I will look at that. I think that that could actually be very good React content. A lot of people would probably want to see that. So yeah, I'll look at that in a little while if people can provide me a link and everything. Mushroom. Play 7 Days to Die. I saw that people linked this to me. There was people on the subreddit of 7 Days to Die who were very upset that I said their game was garbage. And if I was them, I'd be more upset that my game was garbage. I mean, that's what I'd be mad at. I wouldn't be mad at me. Like, don't shoot the messenger. What are you mad at me for? Why would I want the game to, why would I want your game to be bad? I don't care about your game. WoW's garbage? Yeah, I know. I know, we know. Everybody knows that. Yeah, but it's our garbage? Yeah, and that's fine, right? Why we play it then? Well, the reason you play WoW is real simple. There's more good things than bad things. Everybody always tries to make this out like it's you know, this eternal mystery that can't be unraveled. But it's actually fucking obvious, right? I mean, people feel like there's more good things about the game than bad things about the game. And because of that, they play the game. Right? I mean, I don't know. I think that's the That's the way a lot of people do with most games. It's addiction. I mean, you can say that about any game, though. I mean, you can't really. I don't think you can say like everybody plays WoW is addicted. No, it's just dumb. I mean, I'm sure there's people that are addicted to the game. It's like a legit thing, but to say that's like most people, no. It's a comfort zone. I think that there's like another factor that a lot of people that I guess don't like WoW don't really consider, and that's the factor that there are some people that like the game. Like in the same way that I don't really like Mortal Online 2 because I don't like a open world PvP hardcore MMO. There's other people that like that a lot, and so they play that kind of game. It's like for WoW, Mythic Plus is like a pretty unique thing. It's like if you like the gameplay of WoW, tab targeting, like locked targeting, locked spells, you can't really go over to Final Fantasy and get an experience like Mythic Plus in Final Fantasy. And that's, you know, it is what it is. So there's a lot of things that people get, same with Arena, yeah. Like raiding, I think is, it depends on which one you like more. I think that WoW raiding there's good and bad things about raiding in each game. Whenever I finish raiding in Final Fantasy, I'll make a video comparing it. RPG elements are survival games sensibly offer. Change the fact against a pile of shit. Look, 7 Days to Die can have the best design in the world, but if your game makes you fight buzzards that play and are coded as badly as the ones that I saw, then it's still going to be a joke. Nature of difficulty difference makes Final Fantasy raiding unappealing for me to try as a Mythic WoW raider. I don't know. To me, I like the difficulty in Final Fantasy 14. I've said that many times. I enjoy it a lot. Like, the only thing I don't like, there is like one thing, is that I'm not really a fan of how in Final Fantasy, I don't like how one guy does something wrong and then the screen turns black and you have to just do the fight over again. It's like it's hard to even like see what happened. Lost Ark rating is the same. Yeah, maybe it is. That's the way it should be? Why? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it should give you at least like a little bit of time to like, I don't know. There's like a lot of different ways that they could do it. Like for really big mechanics, it could put something on the screen like WoW has this, like, you know, X broke the chain, that if the chain gets broken, everybody dies. Right? So like it says like who did what wrong. Or like, I don't know, there's a lot of different ways you can do it. There are add-ons for that? Well, the thing is, like, if an add-on solves a problem, I don't really care, because like, I don't care about add-ons. I mean, it should be in the base game, right? That's what I think. Gives you something to yell at and start over. Well, I think it just, like, it gives everybody an answer to the question of what went wrong. Like, what happened? And it just says, like, well, this is what happened. Like, there's a lot of mechanics, at least in Alexander Savage, like, I've done all the other raids, that if you do them wrong, it just wipes the raid. That's it. It's just, it deletes the raid. It's done. Responsible on individuals lost art, reduce carrying problems, which WoW suffers from. I mean, no, I mean, you can still have people play the other guy's account, right? I mean, I don't know. You don't want to directly blame anyone in that game. Well, the thing is, like, I'm all for, like, not shitting on people for making mistakes. But, I mean, a mistake is a mistake. Like, I think it's just, like, common sense type of stuff. Yeah, a mistake is a mistake, man. Why are my hands red like this? What the fuck? That's cool. The reason why I'm all over mistakes more than in Final Fantasy, it seems. The reason why I think people in WoW get more angry about mistakes than in Final Fantasy is that in Final Fantasy, the mistakes that people make are generally because they don't know something or they did a mechanic wrong. And what I've seen in Final Fantasy, and this is again very limited knowledge, but in Final Fantasy, you don't have people greeting DPS as much as in WoW. Like in WoW, a lot of mistakes happen because someone chooses to do a mechanic wrong. Someone says, I'm not going to move over to the left because I want to keep doing DPS. I'm not going to soak the effect because I want to keep doing DPS. I'm not going to do my job, switch over to the ad because the ad takes reduced damage and I'm trying to get a parse. So, wrong as fuck. I mean, like, I don't think it's that wrong. I mean, I really don't. Yeah, I really don't think it's wrong because, like, logically, I feel like I would be right logically. Because, like, think about it like this. Final Fantasy bans you from even, like, linking damage meters or, like, talking about damage or shaming people for damage. So there's so much of a culture around performance and damage that is literally against the rules in Final Fantasy. So to say that it would be the same or worse in Final Fantasy, I think it's just, that's insane. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, it seems so counterintuitive that that would be true. Like, that's something that is completely, not only is it not logical, but it's like counter-logical. And I will not accept that until I see it myself. I will not take anyone's word for that. I will not believe it until I see it myself. No way. Main deterrent Final Fantasy 14. Fact failing mechanics from greed gives you a damage debuff in many fights. Yeah, oh, with weakness, like 10% weakness. Yeah, that's true. Doing Savage Rating today? I was going to, but then I just got on late and I didn't want to do it super late. The sword is the it's an honor level sword for arms warriors in Legion. I think high-end Final Fantasy players just better at greeting. We get so much practice at it. Well, what I'm saying though is, like, high-end Final Fantasy players isn't really what I'm talking about. People greed for DPS and LFR. Like, people greed for DPS in normal mode. Like, this is what happens in WoW. So, like, I'm not just talking about, oh, this is how it works in you know, mythic. I'm talking about like the entire player base. Only because of the video you made? Yeah, probably. It's my fault. You're right. Yeah, I did this. All the greedy WoW players went to Final Fantasy 14. Well, as I said, everything about the idea that Final Fantasy has as much damage greeting and as much people doing mechanics wrong on purpose to do more damage, it's counter-logical to me. Like, I will not accept this until I see it myself. Alright. Damn, when is this thing gonna spawn? This is crazy. You can't see it for yourself because you queue up with your friends? What, I mean, your friends don't do the same thing in raids? Like, I don't know, like, we did the same thing. It didn't matter if it was with the friends or not. Like, when it's with your friends, you especially want to do it so you can show off and show how much better you are than them. You know what I mean? See, there's a group up? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me see. See if I can join this one. 35 seconds ago. I tagged it. I won't hit it. So any of you guys that were with me, oh my god, is it gonna knock me off? Try raiding Heroic Sanctum? Oh no, no way. I don't really want to raid Heroic Sanctum. Fight should be Vound doing max damage in WoW. No, I think that oh shit! Boys! Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. Wow. God damn, I look cute. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Look at that. Oh my god. I cannot believe. I'm so happy I got that mount, man. Wait. Oh no, I don't have the... It's a new cloak. I didn't have the enchant on it. Oh shit. Yeah, that one's my bad, boys. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, dude. Rip Stygia. You don't lose Stygia in Korthia. You only lose it in the Maw. So, like, it's literally doesn't even matter. Okay. Let's go ahead and put that thing on. There we go. I bought like 200 of these Tinker's kits 3 expansions ago. There we go. Are you gonna do a community guild in Lost Ark? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I mean, why not? How many people can you have in a guild in Lost Ark? Because, like, if it's only 100, I might not be able to do it. Up to 100? Oh, man. Then, like, I don't know if we can really do community guild in Lost Ark, then. It's kind of hard. Can you have, like, a community or something like that? Like, you know how, like, some games might have, like, different things besides that? 100 at level 25? Yeah, but, like, 25 is, like, 100 people is nothing. That sucks, man. Like an alliance thing? Yeah, yeah. Diablo 3 communities type thing? Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, it's too bad that they don't have that available. I think that'd be so cool. I still need to get this thing here, too. I don't think I have enough to get it today.
Shall we get to work?
Alright, got that one done. Now that you're streaming at these times, I can watch you after work in Japan. Bro, I'm gonna be like rotating my shit around. Like, I'm the kind of guy, like, things change all the time. If you want to join the guild, you have to link me an achievement that tells me I should invite you.
You have my attention, Mall Walker. Your desire is my command.
What?
I have many lucky doos. You like?
You have my attention, Mall Walker.
Oh, I got 4 infused dendrites. Thank God for that. Okay, how close am I to Codex? I'm pretty far away, actually.
Trust in the purpose.
Wow, that's really close. I almost want to farm that out. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh, I bought this. Non-comp spat. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, let's go over somewhere and we'll just kill something. Corpse heap. Let's go kill corpse heap. So I need about 200. Rich told us you might do Dragon Song War Ultimate. Yeah, if I'm caught up, or at least close enough to being caught up by the time that the Dragon Song War Ultimate comes out, I'll try to go for a world first kill. Like, I'm not really probably going to make it, but I'm still going to try. Because I think it could be fun to watch. I'll make a group with some of the friends I have, and we'll go for it, man. There's a chance that we could end up just, instead of that, doing a race to world first thing. And like just commenting on the race. But I'd kind of like to compete. I think it could be fun, man. They'll make it known. Well, I mean, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna win, right? But it's like, what if we get like 10th place or something? That'd be really cool. To be 90 with Biscure, you get from Savage Rights? How do we know that? Yeah, how do we know that it's going to be 90 with Biscure you get from Savage Rights? Yeah, it's almost ready. Because that's how the past 3 Ultimate works? Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. There we go. I thought it was much more set in stone, and it would equalize your gear, and it was like a lower standard. But yeah, I guess if that's how the other ones work, then that's pretty much what I'd have to do. It's the highest eye level before syncing occurs. Final Fantasy 14 has Master Loot. I mean, to me, I don't know. I feel like I'll probably just get the gear soon enough, man. I'm not that worried about it. And if I'm not ready, I can still do like a race commentary thing. I think that could be really fun. Also, it's gonna release might be short on time. Yeah, I'm not gonna stress myself out about it at all. Like, if I'm not ready to do it in time, then I just don't do it. Yeah, it's not like something that I'm going to force myself into or pressure myself into doing or anything like that. I mean, like, if it's if it makes sense and I can do it, like, cool. If not, I guess that's cool too. You know, I'm not worried about it at all. I just gotta keep looting these until I have enough. We'll see. No, I don't really care about, as I said before, I feel like, especially as like a streamer, I mean, you're gonna have people that are always gonna have something to say about you, you know? And at a certain point, you can't really argue like with people, because it's just, you're not, like, you can't reason somebody out of a position they didn't reason themselves into. These people are not thinking this because they're logical. They're thinking this because they don't like you, or they're saying it to make you mad or something like that, right? So, like, I mean, what's the point of me trying to earn the approval of those people? I mean, if I got a world first kill in WoW, like a world first kill, I join limit and we kill a boss world first, people will say I got carried. It does not matter. So, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to try to win people's approval. Why would I do that? People, you know, that's just that's how they feel about the situation. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, never mind. I can't go over there. Why? Because it's true? Man, you're not that young anymore? Oh no, I mean, like, I'm not as good as I used to be for sure, but I mean, I could be better than what I am now, like, for sure. I mean, there's always room to improve and get better at things. But yeah, I mean, of course, as you get older, it's harder to maintain the same level of, like, you know, reaction time, stuff like that. Definitely. I think a lot of the reason is just simply because a lot of people, they get older and they just have, like, more responsibilities, more things they have to do and think about. So it kind of makes sense that they probably wouldn't have the same level of, like, focus as, you know, a 19-year-old. There's one. She doesn't really care if you get world first. 100% us love to see you try. Yeah, for sure. I mean, where the hell did it go? Fuck. I think they just don't care anymore. Yeah. I think that's really what a lot of it is that I think that the younger you are, the more it means to you to be, like, good at a video game. Because whenever you're, like, let's say 18, for example, you don't really have a lot of other avenues that you can really flex on people with, right? I mean, you can't you can't flex on people with probably the job that you have, or, you know, any sort of, like, real life accomplishments, because you probably don't have any because you're young. And the ones you do, it's like, well, you know, I was really good at a sport in high school. I mean, most people don't care, right? After you're out of high school, nobody cares about that anymore. That's about all there is to it. So I think that, yeah, I mean, younger guys, it's more important for them to be able to do that, because it's like sometimes the first time that they're able to do that. It's the same thing with me in video games, right? It's like video games were the first time I was able to really kind of differentiate myself from other people and show off, like, you know, hey, I can accomplish this, I can do this thing. And it felt really good to be able to do that. I mean, it really did when I was younger, and I think that's a good thing that video games give young people. I mean, even if it's like not... The thing is, like, a lot of accomplishments that people have in life generally, like, don't really... does this advance human civilization? The answer to that is probably no. Usually they're personal achievements or things that people do to improve their own life or something like that. This is not something that is... I'm just going to get away from this. I don't need to do this. I think I have enough now. I can turn them in. Yeah, it's like a lot of people... I mean, you know, it's like, oh, I was able to bench a certain amount of weight or run a certain amount of, you know, time or whatever. It's like, I mean, this doesn't really... I mean, like, who cares, really? It's not like this is really... It's not helping anybody. It's not solving any problems that the world has. It's just something that you're proud of yourself for doing because it's an accomplishment that you know, you achieved. It's not that it's not important, but it's not that it's it's not important in the grand scheme of society, I guess. And I think that's kind of the same classification I'd put like video game accomplishments, is that video game accomplishments, they don't really matter. It doesn't matter. All of these, like, none of this matters. None of this makes a difference. Nobody cares. Never doesn't make a difference. Doesn't matter. But what it does matter for is that it matters for me. There's a difference. It makes a difference for me. I care about it. It makes me feel good, and it gives me a sense of satisfaction, and especially it used to. Right now, it's just nice to go back and look at it, but back then, it was nice to have it as well. So, I think that's one of the really good things that video games give young people, is that they give them an outlet to be successful without without contextualizing them as people without a lot of experience in the world. I think that I've explained this kind of well. Maybe I could do a better job. But basically, like in a video game, it doesn't matter how strong you are, how tall you are, how smart you are, if you're a man or a woman, how much money you have. That one is changing. But, you know, like, all of these things don't matter. Video games in many regards are cock. That's true too, but I've got to do a little bit more. Video games are in many regards an equalizer of people. And this is only... The truth is that this is only half true. But the things that matter to young people, it is true for. Because really, you have a massive advantage. A young person does have a massive advantage because they don't have as many things happening in their life. And because of that, they can focus more on video game, right? It's like if you have a full-time job and you're competing against somebody who doesn't, and they just play the game all day, that person has a massive advantage over you. That's it's just true. There's nothing more to it than that. Okay. Look around here. Somebody would push for society, but push for gaming in a professional level is great for society, being open to adventures, entertainment. I mean, I think that really, like, that's the that's the thing that gaming, I think, really provides a lot of people, is it provides people the first level playing field that they've ever experienced. It provides people the opportunity to succeed unfettered by the circumstances of birth. This is what, you know, you succeed. You are accomplishing X or Y thing. You see kind of where I'm at? Unless there's pay to win. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, most games don't have pay to win, and most games that people fully invest themselves into don't have that kind of stuff, and that's why they're investing themselves into those games. Like a game like League of Legends, you know, World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft, I mean, I guess you can buy rating and stuff like that, but it's not really the same thing. Like Counter-Strike, Fortnite, you know, these kinds of games, you can buy cosmetics in these games and, you know, whatever, but that's not really the value that people get out of the game, or those kinds of people get out of the game.
To the archive.
All right, here we go. Is this going to be a 2-mount day? Boys, y'all think this is going to be a 2-mount day? Let's find out. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. That's fine.
Wisdom and knowledge.
It's still
must
going to be a
be
2-mount day. It's
preserved.
just not gonna. It's just not that mount. Okay. I'm gonna buy some more of this. Okay.
May you return with knowledge.
Chat's wild. I don't know what people are saying. Circumstances of birth. Plenty of people are unable to play video games. Yeah, you're right. And some kids die, like, as soon as they're born. But, like, that's clearly not what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, what... Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, some people just get a bad fucking spawn. They gotta go back to the lobby. I mean, like, nobody is fucking happy about that. Nobody thinks that's good. Like, it sucks, man. Like, that nobody's thinking about that. Let me go... I guess I should just go use these shards now before I do anything else. Let's knock that out. Why people think saying things like that are important to the discussion? Because there are people that are trying to assert the idea that I am a disconnected person who doesn't understand reality, which makes them feel like they are a connected person who does understand reality. Most, like, if you want to find out why somebody is saying something negative to you, think about how this can make that person feel better about themselves. 9 times out of 10, that's the reason they're saying it. It's always because of themselves. Most criticism does not come from a place because of you. It's always because of some, I don't know, like, feeling of inferiority, or there's something internal for them. Projecting, basically, yeah. Does anyone really understand reality, though? I don't know. I think that the argument be, like, I just talk about things. I mean, the thing is either true or not. I mean, I'm not trying to make a general statement about existence. You know what I mean? Fuck, bro. Like, how can you? It's impossible. Mention your reaction time going down. I think you couldn't push Mythic, Snipe down in Halo, a ton of Liquid players are 30. I think you just drifted from a comp life, which is fine. You have some people that, like, for example, how old is Tom Brady? Tom Brady's a pretty old guy. He's 44 years old. That means he was either 42 or 43 he won the Super Bowl. You are so far past your physical prime in 44, and he still won the Super Bowl. Another example I said is like, with me, like a lot of my friends have gotten fat, and they've felt the effects of aging much more strongly than I have. That's just RNG. It's straight up RNG. Okay, where the fuck is it? What did I come here for? The conduits. A lot of RNG. Yeah, exactly. So, what I'm saying is like, which one? Do I get any good ones? Come on. I think I might use this one. Oh, that's actually good. Overpower more damage. What that? Oh, nice. That's one I'm using. Merciless Bone Grinder. Whirlwind deals increased damage for 9 seconds. That's pretty cool. Okay. Alright. Energy based on a way of living, having stressful jobs, etc. Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, all that stuff kind of, it's all definitely true, like, for sure. Like, what I'm saying is, like, for me, I have avoided some of those things, and like, everybody is different, okay? I don't know, like, I think I'm just fucking pontificating on something that's fucking obvious. People are different. Okay. Sleeping armaments. I remember that didn't matter. Okay, let's mail these over. Got them. And I'm gonna put this helmet in my bank too, before I forget about it. The fuck is pontificating? Google? It's what people that think that their opinion is more important than what it is do. Okay. Let's go down over here. Pontificate these nuts. Okay. Let's see what we got. I think I have a helmet.
Everything is negotiable.
Where is it? Yeah, 48 speed, and this is 63, so we're just gonna replace this one. And throw this one away. And sort the bag. We have 4 of the rings, and we need only 1 more. Thoughts on Mortal Online 2? I haven't played it. It didn't seem like it was the game for me. That's about it. Okay, so I should probably go over to... Let's go over to Bastion and see if I can get some of the treasures there. I haven't done that. Do you just study all these perplexing words incidentally? No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like... I mean, I'm not using like a crazy... Yeah. No, it's just words, man. See, art you requested for a new Dragon These Nuts expansion? No, I haven't seen it. Just got the vocabulary over the years. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, true. Vocabulary standards have just declined. And that's measurable with the way that presidents deliver their speeches. You're right about that. Name a game that'd be better as a TV series than a movie. World of Warcraft. Yeah, all of them. League of Legends. I mean, well, that already has happened. Okay. Resident Evil. I remember Resident Evil 2 wasn't that bad. I kind of like that movie. Okay, so I have to do this. Loot 2 Purion in the center area and place them on the nearby tribute platters. Okay, so I'm assuming the Purions are the blue things, the blue circles I have to go to. Let's go see if that's it. No, okay. I have to go to this center area. Do you think Dark Souls would be a good TV series, like Lord of the Rings? I feel like Dark Souls, like, it tells the story in such an esoteric way and such a disconnected way that by the nature of telling the story of Dark Souls, period, it kind of takes away some of that. But yeah, I think Bloodborne would be a much better... Like, if I was going to see any story told...
Reports of wildlife wreaking
like, basically, I think Bloodborne is probably the best story. Like, I like it more than Dark Souls because it has like, more depth to it. So where are the Purions? Near Beto's Rare? Okay. Is he right there? No. He's right there. Okay. Duration 5 days. I think I'm just gonna loot like 20 of these. I'm going to go around and just loot a lot of them because I'm assuming that if I'm doing all the dailies here or all the little treasures here, you're probably going to need like more of these Purions. I'm pretty sure that you do. So I just want to pick up a handful of them. Don't they expire after 5 hours? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm going to do it all in 1 hour. So, and it said 5 days, so it should be good. In my opinion, Sonic the Movie is the best video game movie. What were some of the other like video game movies they did that weren't like terrible? I'm really trying to think about it. Like I don't know. Mortal Kombat. Postal was amazing. Sonic. Like Resident Evil movie. I remember I watched Resident Evil 2. I thought it was good, but I mean I was like a kid, so it's like, okay, what the fuck does this mean? Yeah, I know. I have to really think about it. Street Fighter the movie. Yeah, I think that the more that a movie is like an abstract from what the game is, probably the better it is. Okay. Another one. When's Lost Ark coming out, bro? It'll be out pretty soon. It's like in a few days, pretty much. Game movies are mostly haha reference. Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem, is that it's like, it's almost like, that's like what I said before about the 90s comedy sequels that come out. Like, they're always bad. Like, every single time they're bad. Arcane's fire, though. I feel like one big thing is that, I mean, The Witcher was, it's like, yeah, Witcher was a book, and then it was made into a video game, and then it's like, so like, yeah, how do you really, like, what do you call that? I think it's like what the original source material would be. Okay, I got a pretty good amount of these. I have 8 of them now. Okay, let's go back over here and see if I can get this item. Old school Warcraft cinematics, how silly they'd get. Cinematics drew back in. Well, they didn't really get silly. I thought they were always really good. Decided for main class and your alts. I mean, like, I'm gonna play a Berserker. Everything else is pretty much up for grabs. Game movies are where comic movies were until Batman Begins and Iron Man. No one tried to take them seriously until they saw them well made and successful. Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's like people, I think, yeah, people probably haven't seen it. They haven't seen it be good, so they're probably not willing to take it seriously. Why is this not... I have a Purian, but I don't have a right Purian? How does this work? You got the wrong one? Okay, where do I get the right one? In the center there again? Okay. Go back over there so I can find it. Come back to me. Okay. Alt says War Dancer, someone 2-3 content, disgusting amount of damage. I'll see what it's like. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Was the Warcraft movie really that bad? I thought it sucked. I mean, it wasn't terrible. Like, it wasn't the worst movie ever, don't get me wrong. I still thought it sucked. Okay, nice, thanks. Very misleading treasure. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, that one's finished. And I think there's one more, isn't it? There's that one, then there's this one over here. Okay. Okay, one of them didn't work. I think it's this one. This one didn't work. Nice. There we go. Okay, we at least got one of them out of the way. Now let's go to the next one. I've done this, I've done that. Done this, I've done that. I've done this. Just trying to make sure I have everything done. Okay, where is this object? Ring one of the bells to spawn a lingering impurity. Kill it to receive the residue. The falling water opposite of the chest will cleanse this debuff and grant you proof of purity. Okay. All right. Beat the game. Okay, and what's the next one? So these swelling tears. Do I have to kill all of these? Adventurer of Bastion. It seems as though I don't have to. That's Treasures of Bastion. Where the hell is Adventurer of Bastion? Okay, so I already have it. Alright, so I don't have to do that. I guess we'll just do this one anyway, since we can. So wait a sec. Oh no, I don't have to. Okay, I did that. And this is done. Malfunctioning construct. That must be inside the cave underneath this. Okay, well, I'm not going to do this. Loot it. Oh, I can loot it in the room? What? Oh, shit. Functioning anima core. Great, I can turn that in. And what are the other ones I need to do? Gilded chest. I'm gonna go do this one. Oh, there's two of them right there. Okay, I'm gonna go knock this out, and then... Oh, three of them right there, too. Get that out of the way, too. Cobri at one of his locations across Bastion. Alright, I'll have to find that in a minute. What am I doing? I'm flying around right now. Like, I'm not really doing anything super exciting. I'm basically just flying around, like, completing some of these little daily things that I just haven't done before. That's what I'm really trying to get at and get done. Get done and get at. Summon the rare from the black bell. I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. What does that do? And right near you? Why would I want to summon that NPC? I think I might just fly over and loot this on every single character. Oh, okay. Maybe I won't need to... Oh, fuck. I thought it was the one... I thought I got it. Never mind. Shit. Okay. I might as well kill him while I'm here. Free anima. No point in doing Black Bell if you're not Kyrian. Oh, okay. He's dead. Alright, it's too much effort. I'm done. Okay, so let's see here. And that part is done. Drafts a pet for Kyrian? Yeah, I'm not Kyrian. Oh, that's one that I don't have. This relic hunter guy. I'll see if he's up. There's 2 treasures over here I need to get. Any advice in dealing with spam and harassment accounts when streaming, particularly on YouTube? I don't know what it's like on YouTube. I've never streamed on there. But I think the best way to handle it, especially if you're getting spammed, is to give it as little attention as possible and just ban the people. Because, like, yeah, they'll come back, but, like, if you're not giving them attention and they're not getting anything out of it, then they'll probably stop doing it. Okay, so... Oh, okay, wait, am I just done? That's it? Alright. Great. Easy. Let's go to the next one. Light the torch near the broken bridge to the northwest. Okay. Light the torch. Let's go. That's cool. This is a cool little thing. Music up. There you go. Oh. Honestly, I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Bro, there's some Dark Souls shit right here. God, Hostu got screwed so hard, can't believe that happened to him. Tyson? Nah, he already got it fixed, it's taken care of. Yeah, that shit's already done, man. Okay. We gotta do 2 more. It's these up here. Cloudwalker's Coffer. That might be a Kyrian only one. I'm not sure. It seems like it is because of where it is, but I don't know. I really like Belluar's lore videos, but I feel like he's doing the work that Blizzard's team should be doing. Yeah, and that's true. Yeah, that's true. I feel like Shadowlands is way worse than BFA. I can't see how they make 9.2 better than 8.2. In my opinion, I think Shadowlands is going to be like Warlords of Draenor. where the class design for Shadowlands was not really that bad. I in general like arenas more in Shadowlands than I did in BFA. I think that a lot of people, there are going to be people that are going to say that, oh, arenas were so much better in BFA. No, they were not. They were fucking terrible. Do you remember a 14-hour AWC? It was ridiculous, man. It was crazy. Okay, wait a second. Construct anima, where does it be? Yeah, it was really, really bad. So, okay, let's mark this. Is this it? I feel like it's just like not here, right? It's weird because I don't really know what I'm looking for, but it seems like it's not here. Okay, let's go to the next one. What does this guy have though? Kill enemies in the area. Okay. There it is. Oh fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I don't use it on this, do I? That didn't fucking... Oh, that one worked. Okay. Maybe I have to open up both of the forges. I mean, that kind of makes sense, so, like, maybe I'll try and do that. Unstable. Oh, I am looting the wrong thing. Unstable there it is. All these little puzzles. I'm gonna try to fill up the forge and just... Oh wait, this is already over? Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, that one's done. And what do I have to do to spawn this guy? Kill enemies in the surrounding area until Aegon spawns as a reinforcement. Okay. I wonder how many mobs this is going to take. Oh wait, is that it? Threat level major. Enforcer deployment is imminent. This is it. I don't know, man. I ain't seeing him, man. Wait a second. Okay, let's see what happens. What's his name? Enforcer Aegon. AEG. He's got a pretty good amount of health. You can drop this 12%. It's a pretty good drop rate. Major, okay. After 1 to 2 minutes. Okay. Here we go. I might get it first time so I don't have to do it again. It's actually kind of cool that it'll be my first time doing it and I'll get the toy. It just saved me a lot of time, you know what I mean? Just gets it out of the way. Thoughts on the Spotify drama? I saw Joe Rogan made a video about it. I was gonna watch the video for React content. I just hope people don't mauled out. The Spotify drama. People are not happy that Joe Rogan had certain guests on his show and they're pulling their music from Spotify because of that, and they think that Spotify is platforming COVID disinfo because of what those scientists or doctors said. Yeah, it's taking a while. Well, they spread some misinformation. I don't really know what they said, to be honest with you, so it's hard for me really to say. But I think that you should be able to have opinions that are contrary from what the mainstream opinion is without having it be censored entirely on the internet. It's like, for example, like we had the same thing happen. A lot of people don't really remember this, but we had the same thing happen with 9/11. Is that like anybody who questioned the official narrative of 9/11 was like completely deplatformed. And anyone who questioned WMDs, don't forget. Yeah. When does this thing spawn? I mean, I've been here for like... I've been here 3 minutes, man. Kill more mobs? But it said major. Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. It's really annoying that happened at the exact same time, because it's hard to determine whether it was on purpose or not. Okay. Everything's been questioned about COVID's come to be true. Some things have become true, yeah. The thing with me is like, it's a tough topic to get into, because the reason why it's like, so the reason why I don't really talk about COVID a lot is because I'm not a doctor. Oh fuck! There we go. Thank God I don't have to do this shit again. Bro, today is my day. Oh my God, today is my day. What a day. Holy shit. Cobry at one of his locations, okay. Purchase a memorial wine. Place it in the drink tray near the chest to obtain memorial offering key, okay. And that's the drink tray. And where is Cobry? Cobry is at one of these different locations. Alright, let's go find it. Looks like he's at all the flight paths, what makes it easier. Oh, never mind, not all of them. So yeah. Like, that's the reason I don't really talk a lot about COVID, is because I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist, I don't know anything really about diseases or viruses. I honestly don't even know the difference between a disease and a virus. I think a virus isn't alive. Like that's like one that's like technically not alive. What's his name again? Cobry. Okay, he's not here. Let's see. We'll go to the next one. No, a virus is alive. Very much. A virus is very much alive. Yeah. So like that's the level of understanding that I have with like diseases and viruses. Right. Even the most rudimentary understanding, I get wrong. You see what I'm saying? It's a common misconception they aren't alive. Yeah, but like if I knew anything about it, I would know that it's a common misconception. And that's kind of like what I'm getting. So, I feel like that's why I don't really talk about it a lot myself. Just a second. Where the fuck is he? Seems like he is not over here. Let's go to the next one. More of a gray area? Well, it doesn't matter, right? All I'm saying is, like, I don't understand it. That's the point that I'm getting at. I mean, who cares about the truth of it or not? It doesn't really matter to me. What I'm saying is, like, I'm not talking about it because I don't know about it. I mean, what the fuck do I know? So, like, there's a lot of people, especially, like, whenever COVID came out. I mean, I felt like, to a certain degree, that, like, the way I usually make decisions on pretty much everything is, does this make sense to me? And it made sense to me that it would be a good idea to wear a mask and to stay away from people. Because if somebody else has it and you're far enough away from them, well, you won't get it because you're too far away. I mean, I think that's kind of like, it just makes sense. You know what I mean? But it's not really something that... Oh, I didn't go to the middle area, so I guess he must be at the middle area then? Yeah, let's go over there. Okay, so yeah, it's got a 40-yard range. It's like a warlock. You can't put unstable affliction on you if you're, you know, more than 40 yards away, unless he has the talent. So yeah, that's kind of like that's where I'm at. That's what I think is like, yeah, of course I'm gonna think this. And it's just what would make sense to somebody who's a complete layman like I am. And it's the same thing with wearing a mask. Like, my understanding with masks, and this is, again, like, this could be wrong, but this is my understanding, is that COVID is transmitted in a lot of ways, and one of those ways is that, oh, nice, speaking of ways, that's how I get my last thing. There we go. Perfect. And let's go turn this in. COVID is spread through, like, spit, right? It can be spread through spit, I'm sure. And so to the extent that a mask would block like a spit particle, it would effectively block COVID. You see kind of what I'm saying? It's yeah, so like that's my bodily particles from sneezing and coughing. Good thing slash pickup in. Yeah, it's actually because of COVID. So like you can see how just like a random layman can come to that conclusion. And again, like this is not really that it's true or not. It's just that this is what would make sense from, you know, a casual perspective of someone who doesn't really have a very strong understanding of it. Nice. Fucking nice. There we go, boys. That's how to play the game right there. We've completed all of the treasures in Bastion. And bring all 5 of the Vespers. Should I try to do this? I bet it's probably up on my server. Where are the Vespers? Apparently you can ring them even if you're not Kyrian. Let me go ahead and just find it and look it up. Rallying Cry of the Ascended. Just give me a map. Please just have a map. Is this a map? Fuck. Ah. Okay. I've done satchel. Problem is all the necessary blanket mandates from time to time again, they don't work. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like I'm not really part of that conversation because I don't really know. I have no idea. I think that there are like things that most normal people can agree on, like wearing a mask when you're by yourself in your car is a little bit ridiculous, or if you're just walking by yourself, this is silly. And you know, I mean, like, of course you have people that take it seriously. Minnesota, nation with the highest death count and case rate by country mile. See, like, I don't even know. Like, I hear, this is the problem with, like, COVID information, is that COVID has been so politicized that I genuinely don't even know what's real and what's not real. I have no clue, like, if the US is doing a good job or not. And I keep, and I've said this many times, and I think people respond to it, oh shit, somebody else rang the other one. Wait, why are all the other ones getting rung? Are there just like people randomly at those other ones just waiting for him? They're helping you? No, they're not. Because I have to ring them myself. Okay, well, which one have they not done? Wisdom. Let's go do wisdom. Never mind. Okay, can somebody else invite me? On another realm. The boss drops them out. Yeah, I know that. I have them out. Go to bottom of the map? Why would I go to the bottom of the map? I already have them out. Okay. And I'm assuming I can't ring this one again, right? Where the hell is it? It says it's right. Oh, it's up here. Okay, you have to be in Bastion to invite me. Yeah, you can't just like randomly invite me anywhere. Can somebody who's actually in Bastion on another server invite me? Yeah, just like anybody. If you're not in Bastion, it just literally won't work, and it's just... Yeah. Destiny seems super smart about what's going on right now. Yeah, but like, that's what I'm saying, right? Is like, there are people that understand it, and I'm just not one of them. Because, like, it's not that I don't, like... It's more that I don't have any other surrounding information about COVID, right? So I don't have any frame of reference to judge information off of. Like, for example, if I'm hearing something about something that I know about, I can compare that to what I've heard before and like what my general knowledge around the subject is. And through doing that, I can come to a conclusion that, you know, this thing is true or not true. Why would you invite me if you have war mode on and you're not level 60? It doesn't work. Why would you do that? Can somebody who's level 60 with war mode off invite me? It's not hard. It's always surprising to me that people don't know what the restrictions are. Yeah, it's like, how do you not know what they are? I mean, it's been in the game for like how many years? Okay, so is this the thing that you have to ring? This is it, so it's not up. Okay. Can somebody else invite me? Well, people write 400 word paragraphs in your chat because they're from YouTube and they don't really understand the culture of the chat. Let's just not talk about it if you don't know about subject matter, otherwise you could unknowingly spread misinformation. Well, the problem is that, like, there's a lot of times where... Give me a second. Is it not working? Self-censor to avoid being dangerous, yeah. Can't discuss something on the internet anymore. I think that it really depends. Like, COVID is kind of like A lot of, like, the thing is, like, COVID and everything surrounding COVID is kind of, like, unprecedented. Because we've had plenty of times where, like, people spread misinfo about, I mean, everything else. And this is also, like, misinfo about things that can affect other people. Like, misinfo about, I mean, a lot of stuff. Like, things that promote racism, and you can easily make the argument that that will promote, like, you know, harm against other people. And it's like vaccines in general, right? I mean, like, how long was it that, like, vaccines caused autism and shit like that? And, like, that was never really pushed back on, but, like, with COVID it is. Or, like, 5G, yeah, that's another one. Which Cliff's in a raid race earlier, bro? Why? Can somebody else invite me that's in Bastion? I'm pretty sure. Try to leave Elysian Hold and then invite me again. Because I'm like 99% sure the realm swap doesn't happen unless you're in Bastion, not just Elysian Hold. Okay, let's try this one. Yeah, this one works. Okay, great. Thank you. Let me just stay on this realm for a few minutes and try to knock these out. Okay. That was humility. And now we need to go to purity. A lot of people don't like the idea that science may change, and many people want the real answer and not a to be determined later answer. Yeah, and I think that's kind of like, that's part of like the conversation about like what really is misinformation, because there's sometimes where like people come to a conclusion that is, it's really complex, because there are people that come to a conclusion that is not, like, they did not come to the conclusion in like a good way, but the conclusion is accurate. It's like if you ask somebody to guess the number you're thinking of in your head between 1 and 100, you ask 1,000 people, somebody's gonna probably get it right. It doesn't mean they can read your mind, it's just kind of like what happens. Okay. Oh fuck, it's all the way up there. Where's the other one? Before I go all the way over there. Oh, they're both over there. Okay. No answer to start of the data. That's not how science works. Well, what I'm saying is, like, people come to conclusions like there's like a lot of people that think that the COVID was genetically engineered. It was made in like a lab in Wuhan. That's what a lot of people think. And it's not like a, as far as I know, this is like, there's no certainty that it wasn't. Is that right? I mean, I think it was. I think a lot of people think that it was. And it's not like this isn't like misinformation or whatever to say that. 100% it was lab developed. I mean, I don't think you should say 100%. I mean, like, do you think either one of us like understands it enough to say that it's 100%? I mean, probably not, man. It was way too confident. I mean, it's possible, right? Like, I wouldn't say like 100%, oh yeah, this is definitely true, or it's not. It's hard to say. It's inconclusive. It came from a lab in China. Does China want inspectors check properly, and we can't determine for sure? And even if they did check properly, who's to say they didn't remove the evidence, right? Oh fuck, so this one isn't working, right? Oh no, it's this one. Got it. Great. Be affected by all the purified blessings. Count your blessings. Let's do this one. Okay, I've got... Great, I have all the Purians already. Let's go do that. Virologists in our country decided some protein chain virus for result. They framed it for a lot of shit. Disappeared in the news altogether. Makes you think. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that I think one of the big factors is that people really just like don't trust the government. And because they don't trust the government at all, it leads them to like basically anything that the government says is like not true. And to be honest, I think the government has earned that reputation. I think they absolutely have. You look at like false flags, like things that happened with like the Gulf of Tonkin and Vietnam. It ruined an entire generation of people. Just weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. The 20-year war that somehow is mandatory for us to have. Why would you not trust the government? Experience. I think the problem that people have, though, is that instead of trusting the government, they trust something else. And it's not like the other thing that they're trusting instead is any more accurate than the government. What's wrong? Experiments, bioweapons. Well, I don't know about that. You have healthy to trust the government. It's very easy to start believing everything they say is untrue. Well, I think that really what happens is that, especially whenever one part of the story becomes untrue, because like you have to look at like what is the understanding of the public, and if you understand that, it's a lot easier to work backwards and figure out why people don't trust the government. So for example, like with vaccines, most people in the public think that vaccines are like it's like a paladin bubble. It just makes you immune to disease. Period. Hymns in Bastion's temple. Okay. What's that melody? I mean, am I wrong though? Comments. Don't know the respawn. Okay. I already have humility. Hymn of wisdom. Fuck, so I have to do all of these? Okay. Let's go. So vaccines are on sidewalks. Just because you got on a sidewalk doesn't mean you're not going to get hit by a car. I mean, there's a lot of ways that you can explain it, right? But like, all I'm saying is that a lot of people, like, their understanding of vaccines is that, you know, like, if you have the vaccine, you're not going to get COVID, and everybody, I think, at this point knows that's not true. Now, the idea that the vaccine is still it like reduces the effects of COVID, or it makes you less likely to get it. It like lowers the chances. I don't think that is. I don't think people really understand that. I don't think so. Where the fuck is it? Wait, where the fuck is it? Can be spawned. Unstable memory fragments are present. Okay, they're not. It can be in one of those 4 places. I understand. Thank you. So, like, that's kind of like what I'm getting at is, like, it's not about what's right or wrong. It's about kind of like what people understand and believe or know to be true. And that's what really kind of guides a lot of the decision making that people have. Is like, well, you know, what do I think is true? What makes sense to me? And I think that's kind of what happens is that people look for kind of similarities. It's like, for example, like polio vaccine. I mean, you don't really hear anybody getting polio anymore. So that's why somebody would think that, is because you never hear about people getting polio, and it was a big thing, and like the vaccine came out and it's gone, so like people are just going to assume that it's a one-stop shop solution. And that's because of the vaccine? Well, you're missing what I'm saying. And it's lazy thinking. Well, to me, like, I don't really care about... Like, I don't really care about, like, what people think is, like, lazy thinking or not. What I really care about is, like, I'm very interested, and I've said this many times, I'm very interested in understanding, like, how people think and how people come to different conclusions. So, to me, it's like, the validity of it is irrelevant. Because it's not about understanding the validity, it's about understanding what people think and then working backwards to figure out why that happens. It's like applying logic to it doesn't really make sense because in many regards it's not a logical opinion. Not necessarily with this, but with other things too. Looks like it's not up. And is it over here? No. Okay. That's not it. I thought it was. Do you guys see it? I'm gonna just clean out all these mobs here. Make sure I have this right. Okay. It seems as though it's not here. I feel like I would have seen it. Okay, let's look at the last one. Maybe it's not up? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's gotta be up. Like, how would it not be up? It's 2 in the morning. Paragraph Andy's in chat. Yeah, I mean... I don't want to have to make the mods work overtime, but if you guys are arguing in chat about the vaccine and if it works or not, it's just really not, like, I don't really care. I mean, I honestly, I don't think anybody does. So, I mean, just don't waste your time, man. No point arguing, yeah. Chaplip's to the subject tells me plenty of people care. Well, there's a lot of people that are like, people care about COVID because they're affected. Oh, there it is. People care about COVID because COVID affects them. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? I mean, shit. Yeah, people care about it because, you know, a lot of people have had their life put on hold or co-opted or whatever because of COVID. Like their job was fucked up. They got fucked up from COVID. They had family members that were fucked up from COVID. People could have died. They could have had COVID and they have some lasting effect that's bad for them, or they can't get over. There's a lot of things that it could be. So even streamers are suffering from COVID's effects. The streamers, ironically, have benefited from COVID because more people are at home and more people are going to look for entertainment at home. So ironic, COVID is good for streamers. Go knock this one out. Okay. Should I forget about COVID? I feel like a lot of people that are telling me like not to talk about it or whatever, it's mainly because like what I'm saying they disagree with. Like I'm not really even talking about it. Like the thing is that I feel like it's such a shame that just simply discussing an idea creates such an emotional response from people. It really is. Like not even like talking about if it's right or wrong, just talking about how people come to the conclusion and how they think about it. It's just nice. Okay, we got it. There we fucking go, boys. Another one. Alright. I'm gonna log on all my characters and I'm gonna go open this box. Stubbornness? I think that's not, I think it's not really stubbornness. It's more that people have like so much emotion built up over COVID. They have so many opinions built up over COVID. You know, they're either thinking that this is the next, like the government's doing their best to help everybody, and you just have a bunch of these people that don't want to learn and don't know or care about science, and they're just fucking getting themselves killed, and they're killing everybody else. Like you think like this, yeah, whatever. Or you think the government's spreading fear and COVID's like not even really real and is made in China and it's just made to cause some sort of global, you know, panic to keep the eyes off the elite or something like that. People have like they're so emotionally invested in this to the point to where it's almost, what's the word for it? I don't know, like, really what to... It's... Yeah, I have to think. It's what's obsessive, but it's like, it's more than that. It's like, I don't know. It's really hard for me to describe it. But we can discuss an idea on its merits. Too many people talk about the ideas from political POV instead. They're emotionally attached to politics. Yeah, I mean, sure. They're so relentless. Yeah, it's just that it's almost like, you know what it's like? It's like masturbating. They have to do it. It's like, why do you masturbate? You feel like you have to do it, but you obviously don't have to do it. But you have to do it. You just have to, you have to do it. And I feel like it's the same fucking thing with anybody that you bring up COVID and they've got to type their 2-sentence analysis of it or judgment of it. Nice, I can go get this one here. Hopefully I can get it on one of these characters. Well, it's not just my chat. The thing is, like, a lot of my viewers get what I'm saying. Like, obviously, every time that you're streaming, you're gonna get the browse viewers, people that just show up and they're, you know, they're here from wherever the fuck, and that's just what they're doing. But the truth is that a lot of other viewers, you know, they just show up somewhere because, or they show up here because they want to, and a lot of my viewers understand it. It affects everyone, man. People have opinions. It's human nature. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that are human nature that don't necessarily, like, just because something is human nature, it doesn't necessarily excuse or make it any less annoying when it happens. There are a lot of bad things that are human nature. I think you can make an argument that, like, racism is, like, it seems to me, it's like human nature. But if somebody is fucking racist, then I'm still not going to be happy with it. It doesn't matter if it's human nature or not. Tribalism in general. Okay, let's see here. Where is the thing? Let's see if we can get it here. Nope. Let's go back over to Orbos. I'll go do Famu again. I'll do Famu and then I'll go do this. I think that's a good idea. First you complain that people can't have a conversation about something, and you complain about people writing their sentences in chat. Well, I don't know. Like, I mean, if that's your criticism of what I'm saying, then I don't think you really understand what I'm saying. So it's whatever. But what I'm saying is that, yeah, it's another gotcha, Andy. Haha, you're so clever. You've identified something that is contradictory based off of your misunderstanding of it. Congratulations. Open your egg? Oh, yeah. Alright, here we go. Fuck yes, dude. Boys. Nice, dude. This mount's really cool, man. It's a double mount day? No, it's not a double mount day. It's a triple mount day. I'm about to get Famu. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean, dude? Nah, y'all about to find out. You say that love that mount on the reveal? Yeah, it was really cool. It was great. So ideally in every perfect world, human nature get in the way of it. Well, I don't really care about like a perfect world or anything like that. I mean, it's just like, it's not really. It's not. You're never gonna have things. It's a pointless conversation. But like, all I'm really trying to get at is like, just because something's human nature doesn't mean that it's okay that it happens, or it's not annoying whenever it happens. That's all I'm really trying to get at. I don't know really how I got off on that tangent. It doesn't really fucking matter. But anyway, what I'm saying is like, talking about like a theory or like how people come to an idea, I think is really interesting, because you have to look at like kind of how people and like the public's perception has changed over the years, and how different things have changed people's perception of like, let's say, the government, or of society, or celebrities, or any sort of like people in a leadership position. So that's kind of like, that's what I'm saying, is like the way that happens is pretty interesting to me, because if you understand how it happens, you can understand how to make it happen, or how to make it not happen. Why is haha banned? It's a cringe emote, and I think that all cringe emotes are used exclusively by losers. Have you talked about Linus? He mentioned that using Adblock equals piracy. Oh, that's great. That's great. Where did he say that? That's a really good conversation. Yeah, that one's interesting. I like that one more than the COVID one, because at least I know about that, you know. The COVID thing, it's like, yeah, I don't know about this, and it's like, oh yeah, that other thing, I don't know about that either, right? So yeah, I mean, there's a YouTube video. Yeah, is there a YouTube video of him saying that? Or is it just like a post on Twitter or something like that? He said on Twitter, but he discusses about it on his podcast, The Lawn Show. Unless somebody can find me a link to it, I can't really watch it. Twitter post. Linus said Adblock is piracy. So, how is Linus wrong? Yeah, can somebody explain how Linus is wrong? Let's start there. Because you still get paid? Well, if you have Adblock and the video is getting, like, let's say you're making money through ads, right? You're making money through ads, and you have Adblock, and people use Adblock. Theoretically, if every single person used Adblock on a video that makes ad revenue, you would make $0. Is that right? I don't know, you tell me. On YouTube, yes, you would make $0. Yeah. Would piracy be stealing Linus's content and uploading it to Facebook or something? I think that would also be, like, I think that comparing it to... Okay, so... yeah, this is actually really interesting. I like this. This is a good conversation. Let me think about this a lot. So, I think that the word piracy is what people have. Reacting early? Yeah, I'm probably gonna, as soon as I finish this stuff, it should be okay. You're not taking anything? Well, you are and you're not. Yeah, this is really interesting because it's... Yeah, I like this. Okay, so let's talk about it. Basically, if you are watching a video and the way that the video is monetized is through ads, and you have Adblock on, that means that you are not paying for the content in the way that the provider intended. Is that something that we can agree on? Is that the payment that you have is your participation of the ad, which is what's intended? Yes. So like basically they told you that you should, you're supposed to watch the ad, and that way you're able to watch the video. There's no payment? No, there's no payment, but I don't think payment does not have to be in money, in my opinion. I think to say that like the only way for this to make sense is for payment to be in money. You're basically paying with your time. You're saying that I will pay you to make this video by giving you 30 seconds of my time to watch an advertisement that benefits you financially. You're kind of like, is that not what basically the social contract is with a YouTube video? That's the social contract. That is the expected. That is the expected social contract. Is that it? There's nothing for sale. It's just because nothing is for sale does not mean that there is not an intended transaction. You see what I'm saying? So the transaction is your time for their time. There is no monetary transaction explicitly, but there is an implicit transaction with the fact that you are making them money indirectly. You are paying them indirectly with your time. A service is provided in return for ad viewing time. Yes, that's the thing. It's similar to not paying a toll on a toll bridge. Let me think about that. Paying a toll on a toll bridge. How is it different? Not really? Okay, why is it a bad analogy? A toll bridge is mandatory? Okay, so like in Austin, you can get around without using a toll road, but the toll roads are usually closer, like you can save time by using the toll road. Because you need to use the bridge, you don't need to watch the video. I don't think that necessarily matters. Yeah, you're paying for the convenience in a way. Yeah, I don't think that matters in this topic. Piracy is all about enjoying some piece of entertainment without ever getting anything. Yeah, and so yeah, I think that like what is like let's look at like what's the. This is always kind of a dumb thing to do, I think, because like people have like an intrinsic understanding of like what words are. Let's see, what is piracy? What is piracy? The practice, the unauthorized use or reproduction, the unauthorized use or reproduction of another's work. So basically, it's stealing a ship. Let's just start this. I think we've got enough people here. Yeah, it's definitely good enough. Come on. Join up, Georgie. Join up, Georgie, you stupid little bitch. Let's go. So it is piracy to use VPN to watch shows that are not available in your country on Netflix, because even VPN companies advertise this as a selling point. Is that piracy? Yes. Technically, yes, because it's unauthorized use. How is it not piracy? Yeah, technically the answer is yes. So what I think people are really what I think is so interesting about this conversation is that I think you cannot make a logical argument that refusing to watch ads and ad blocking isn't piracy. But I think simultaneously, you can never win people over by saying that it is. So even though it is piracy, people don't care. Basically, people disagree with the law. Well, this isn't really a law. Like, this is more of like an ethical thing. Yeah, I don't think it is. There's no law involved. The law says you can't use Adblock. Yeah. This isn't a legal debate at all. Still choosing to put his content on a free platform. So how is that piracy? I'm not following. Because the intended consumption of the content on that free platform is to consume it with the advertisements. So if you are going and circumventing the intended use of consumption by circumventing the monetization, I feel like that is that or is that not unauthorized use? I feel like it would be. I like there. How is it not? Definitely not illegal, but a form of piracy. Yeah. It ended against YouTube's terms of service. Well, who cares? So if YouTube's terms of service said you couldn't use an ad blocker, would you stop using an ad blocker? It's a pointless conversation because everybody knows, including myself, the answer to that question is no. So who cares? Who cares what the TOS says? That's me. Fuck. See this conversation tipping a waiter in a restaurant. You absolutely should do it, but you're not required to. The thing is, like, I've never thought about this before, so I will probably spend the next week or 2 weeks thinking about this thing. Usually stop watching YouTube whenever my ad blocker starts working. For me, I stop watching Twitch. I think that I don't really care about videos on YouTube ads. I think they're fine. Most of them are mostly non-intrusive and they're not cannibalistic to the content, whereas Twitch ads are cannibalistic to the content, and I think they're a lot worse than YouTube ads. In my opinion. Twitch moments being introduced were your most memorable I was here moments? I don't know. I probably have a lot of them. I just can't think of them right now. TOS is what gives you a license to watch videos, thus ad blocking equals no license. Oh, that's really interesting. So you're right, actually. So following that, does the terms of service, so if the terms of service gives you a license implicitly to watch the videos, and because ad blocking isn't against the terms of service, I'm assuming it's not, then if you're watching it, wait, let me think about this again. Let me just ask a very simple question. Is ad block against the YouTube terms of service? Can we please just get a definitive yes or no answer on this? But you don't need an account to watch on YouTube. That's a good point. Okay. YouTube may prevent access if it believes in its executive direction that the provision of the service for you is no longer commercially commercially viable. Yeah, but like that's not really a catch-all. That is a catch-all, but like that's not really about ads. And that also requires them to take action first, because the license is given. The license is assumed to be given and then taken away at YouTube's discretion. Is basically what they're saying. So unless YouTube is taking it away, then you have the license. And also, like, a lot of this stuff, I feel like all of this doesn't really matter. None of this really matters. Like the YouTube, like whether they have a license or not. Because let's be honest here, who cares about piracy laws? Who cares? No, I don't care. Yeah, you probably don't care. Yeah, the only people that care about piracy laws is Disney. So, like, really, like, the conversation is not even about, like, what's legal or what's not legal, because what's legal or what's not legal doesn't even matter. People don't care what's legal or what's not legal. They still don't give a shit about it. Music industry does. No, it was just a joke. Obviously more than that care about piracy. But, like, in general, this is something that's an opinion that's held by people who are... After I do all my characters for Famu and that toy, we're going to start the React stuff, okay, guys? I feel like we're only going to do, like, 2 or 3 things today. But we're going to try to make those 2 or 3 things really count. And that way I can get to bed and go live earlier tomorrow. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go live earlier tomorrow. Yeah, I might not be able to. It might be another late night stream. So it'll have to be a process. It's because of the meeting. Tomorrow's Monday, and we have OTK meetings on Monday. We're not doing a Lost Ark video. There's no shot that I do the Lost Ark video today. Like, literally no shot. The fact that you're a content creator, I understand your point of view on ad blockers, but as a consumer, unfortunately, it might be impossible for me to accept it. What I'm telling you is that I agree with you. I think that ads are bad. Like, I actually, here. 4 years ago, why ad revenue is a dying income source for online content.
So I was going to put this video on my main channel, but I decided not to. I'll tell you guys why in a video. I wanted to talk today about YouTube's ad revenue problem and where I think that this is going to go.
We'll see what I have to say.
Now, for those of you guys that don't know, there's been a seemingly coordinated attack on people, specifically on YouTube, by a lot of other traditional and mainstream news outlets for a number of reasons that I'll talk about in this video. But before I actually talk about the reasons, I will give a brief synopsis of what's happened so far. And
who cares?
Okay? And of course, this is a joke, right? I mean, it's not like PewDiePie's a Nazi. He's like, I'm gonna to
It was the fucking bridge. I made the video because of the bridge. Oh my god, I forgot all about this. Oh wow.
It's going to move into what I'm going to call the third
okay, here we go.
And this is pretty much what's been happening for a long time, but as these certain movements, social justice movements and everything gain power and gain momentum, obviously what they say becomes more powerful. But ultimately, I do want to draw a certain point here, is that most of these social justice outrages, nobody really gives a shit, right? Like, what do you think that they're going to do?
This is still true.
See a Coke ad next to something that was like bad.
It is still true.
You think they're going to stop drinking Coke? Of course not. It's ridiculous. you know, there's like a huge social media outrage. I see this all the time on like CNN, and like they show the tweet and it's got 12 likes. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody cares. You know, they're just trying to make trouble. And I mean, 24-hour news cycle, that's what you gotta do. And what you also have to remember is same websites like Wall Street Journal and everything for that website. Problem. And I think that what this is going to spawn out of it, it's going to do two different things. It's going to move into what I'm going to call the third different era of, you know, content creation online and monetizing content creation online. We've had the first era in, like, maybe early 2000s, like, from basically Numa Man to up until whenever the YouTube partnership program was created, where people basically just made videos in the internet for the fuck of it. They were all terrible.
Nobody made any money.
It was just complete garbage.
Yeah.
And some of them are good. Okay, let's be honest. And they have a special place in my heart. But if you compare them to the videos
most of them were bad.
The production quality definitely was not there, let's be honest. But after the YouTube partnership program came out, and up until now, and Twitch has kind of been moving towards the third era, in my opinion, that's going to be happening very soon, and these social justice protests and outrages, or faux outrages, are kind of, you know, kind of, I guess, like elevating or escalating the need for that to happen. But in between, I'd say like 2006, 2007, whenever they made the partnership program, up until about now, especially on YouTube, content creators have been more or less funded through ad revenue. So that means the more page clicks that you get, the more money you get. And obviously that's created a number of different things like clickbaits and also people trying to be more insular and not basically just try and attract as much attention to their channel as possible without really as much of a, you know, I guess concern for quality, especially whenever you
views
talk
of view
about,
doesn't matter why.
You know, like the Huffington Post or you know, the Washington, any of the newspapers. If you just look at them, many of them are very, very badly put together, at least in my opinion. And so many of the reasons why these articles are so inflammatory, it's like, you know, the gamers are dead, and you know, why Donald Trump is going to be Hitler, why Hillary is going to just start World War III, why all of these articles are so sensationalist is to attract people to click on that that article on that page, because on that page there's an ad. So there are two different forces that are going to be moving us out of the ad revenue era, I believe. Number one is going to be the things that I've been talking about here, which obviously advertisers don't really want to be associated with somebody that's controversial. Corporations are more or less amoral. They don't really have good morals or bad morals. They just try and do whatever is best for the investors, which is usually trying to make as much money as possible, which also ties into something that's been increasingly more of a problem, I believe, but if for nothing else more of a presence, is advertisers and companies are using altruism and different social causes in order to further their brands.
Wow. How about that? How about that?
Recently, you had like the Pepsi thing with Kylie Jenner. You've also had whenever, I think like Donald Trump did the travel ban, you had Starbucks saying that they were going to hire refugees. You had other places saying that they supported it. And, you know, different companies are attaching themselves to these different social issues in a way to hopefully closer identify with their target audiences. Because if you have somebody, it's like, hey, they hate Donald Trump. Well, I hate Donald Trump too. Next time I'm going to buy a coffee, maybe I'll go to Starbucks. So it's
that's still what people do. Like obviously with Donald Trump, it was a really, like, let's be honest. Even if you like Donald Trump, it was really, really, really easy to make fun of him. It just was. It was very easy to do it. And like that's like, and it's the same with like other types of like political things. You'll see different companies that take political positions that are reflective of their largest demographic of their audience. So this happens all the time. In my opinion, I think that there are some companies that genuinely care about social issues. I think one of those you could use as an example is something like Ben and Jerry's. But as a general rule, these companies don't care at all about the social issues. They're just using them as advertising.
Better way for consumers and our target audience to identify with that brand, and the more that the customer or the consumer identifies with the brand, the less likely they are to try other brands, and the more likely they are to use that brand continuously. And that's why you see different brands, Starbucks and Uber, and I think like Lyft and other different brands and companies that attract a younger audience are more apt to attach themselves to progressive issues, whereas older brands and brands that are attracting more of a basically dad brands, dad companies, you have like Burlington Coat Factory, Cabela's, you're probably not going to see a lot of progressive causes that Cabela's or Burlington Coat Factory are going to attach themselves to. And if it is, it's probably not going to be on the same level and with the same intensity as Starbucks would or whatever else, because they feel like their target audience overlaps with that general political opinion.
Yeah.
So that's what they're going to try to do.
Okay.
I probably over-explain social causes and basically altruism as a means of marketing. So in that, obviously, they don't want to have somebody that goes against that. So Starbucks doesn't want to have their ad on somebody's channel that's like a white supremacist, of course, whereas other channels might be more ambivalent to it. They don't really care a whole lot. If it's a big deal, they'll get rid of it, but if it's not, they don't really care. But
not
other
actively
brands that
police
are more, more cultivate that in a very specific way. And so that's the first reason, is that because as ad revenue is going to become less and less stable for a content creator, less content creators are going to want to pursue different paths that basically their revenue is determined by ad revenue and their money is determined by ad revenue, and they're going to look for
reacting
different
to
ways
yourself.
to make money on
Yeah,
the internet.
this is a really good video.
Twitch right now, people making money through subscriptions and also through donations.
This is a great
and the
video.
second driving force that's going to be causing this to happen, in my opinion, is going to be Adblock. For my channel right now, I get a few million views, usually 2 to 3. Sometimes, like right now, I haven't put out too many videos, but usually, like every video I put out gets a little bit, probably around like 100,000 views. So I've got a pretty good, I guess, like estimation on how many people watch ads and how many people don't. And for my audience, it's about 25% of my views are monetized. So that means about 75 to 80% of my audience is using Adblock, and I'm using 80% because some people could potentially whitelist my channel and watch the ads on there out of their own volition. But basically, Adblock is never going to go away. They're never going to outlaw Adblock, and whenever they do outlaw Adblock, nobody's going to care, and they're still going to use Adblock. It's never going to go away. And ads on the internet are dying, and there are always going to be some people that see ads, but using them as like a facet on different pages, like pop-up ads or anything like that, that is dying, and it's going to be dead. What things are transitioning to is having content creators funded directly through their audience. And I believe this is going to be probably the most stable thing for people to do, and it also is going to allow them to invest entirely in their content. So what I mean by that is that they're going to have Patreon pages. That's the future, I think. Patreon pages, subscriptions, donations, that kind of stuff. And the whole...
Was I right? I would say that I'm right. I would say that I was right 4 or 5 years ago. I predicted OnlyFans. Can you believe that? Yep.
Era of ad revenue and people being beholden to different, I guess, like things through ad revenue is going to slowly fade away. It will always be around, but I do believe it will slowly fade away. And
yes.
the social justice movements to demonetize and deplatform people are only accelerating that process. So what does that mean for...
Which I think is a good thing. I think that the less beholden people are to ad revenue as a general construct, the better. And this makes the it makes the platform more free. It makes it less volatile, and it makes it more safe for content creators to invest in the long term, because they are funded entirely by their audience. This has happened, I think one big way this has happened recently is by people selling merchandise. In 2017, merchandise was big. Now it's twice as big, 3 times as big. And you're seeing even more of that. And you're also seeing content creators relying primarily, this is where most content creators are making their money. And actually, I cannot say most because I don't know about most. This is my best analysis that I can give of it. Is that most content creators make their money through direct sponsorship. Like, for example, I have been offered over $200,000 to play a video game on my stream for a couple of hours. Think about how long it would take for me to make that money back if I was what the fucking fuck. Yeah, that's right. And the thing is that I get enough of those offers that I could do one of those probably every other week. I could probably do one of those every other week, maybe not, about every month. And it's not to gamble. It's not to gamble or to sell dick pills or anything like that. It's actual games. So, yeah. So I wanted to talk to you guys about Raid Shadow Legends. No, I'm just kidding. But here's what I'm really trying to get at. Is you think about how much money that is just for like a one tap. And you can easily make the argument. Here's what it is. You can easily make the argument, and this is a viewer power fantasy, I believe, and I'm going to talk about this whenever I turn the camera on and actually have this discussion, like really. This is a viewer power fantasy that if you take sponsorships that this viewer disagrees with, that it will affect your viewership. This is not true. It's not true. Pretty much every single streamer on the platform takes sponsorships. A good example is look at zackrawrr. zackrawrr does not take any sponsorships yet, but zackrawrr is not the biggest Twitch stream on Twitch. Every other streamer, like look at people who do like Moon, is not the biggest stream on Twitch. He's a big streamer, absolutely, but he's not the biggest, and he doesn't do ads either. So there's no correlation between doing ads and a reduction in viewership. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. So he's getting there. Well, so are other people too. And what I'm saying is that the reason why Moon is getting there is not because he doesn't run ads and he doesn't do sponsorships. Moon is getting there because people are fucking watching his stream because they're waiting for the return of John Souls in Elden Ring. Well, I know I am. It's going to be fucking amazing. God, I cannot fucking wait for that. And sponsorships kill your stream. That's why you're not on mainstream. Well, when was the last time wait a minute. So you think that sponsorships kill your stream and that's why I'm not on mainstream? When was the last time I did a sponsorship? Yeah. So, and again, like this is, and like this is what I'm really trying to get at, is that this is a viewer power fantasy. The viewer power fantasy is that the viewer can dictate and effectively punish the streamer for doing advertisements because they disagree with it, or they don't like it, or they feel like it's not fair that the streamer gets this much money. It's a viewer power fantasy. I'm just some asshole with no clue what you're talking about. Well, no, I mean, I'm not really here's the thing, like, I don't really care about what he's saying. Like, I'm not trying to get in an argument with this. What I'm really trying to get at is whenever you actually break down what these people think, it's completely vapid. It's completely transparent. Seems like you're not on mainstream to game contracts. Oh, so now it's okay. So we're gonna move on now. Yeah, we're just gonna completely move on. And talk about user power fantasies. Well, yeah, Arnold. The reason why is like it's a topic that we're gonna go over in a little bit for a video. Okay. Yeah. I'm not. It won't decrease viewership, but it will decrease the love. Really? How many of Mizkif's viewers do you think love him? How many sponsors does Mizkif do? Mizkif's viewers fucking love him, man. They like him so much. They think he's great. They want to watch his stuff all the time. How many people do you think love Trainwrecks? Tons of people love Trainwrecks. They think he's fucking great. Every stream's an ad. Okay, I can agree about Train. Well, what I'm saying is that, like, again, I just have... Now, I think that you can make a ad absurdum argument. If you do only ads ever and all the time that you go online, you probably will not be successful. Right? I think that we can pretty easily make this argument that the odds are that if you only do ads, yeah, ad absurdum, literally and, you know, in this way, that, yeah, this probably would not be the case. Steph Curry is slinging Subway sandwiches and people love him. Yeah, and he should be slinging fucking Schlotzsky's because Schlotzsky's is better. You know it, I know it, everybody fucking knows it. But he's doing that, and so's Jersey Mike's is better too. But he's slinging Subway because Subway needs to replace Jared. And they're going to pay big money for it, and Steph Curry's great. So that's what I'm really trying to get at. Schlotzsky's at? Yeah, Schlotzsky's, hit me up. It's one thing to be an infomercial stream, and another thing to do 2 hours of sponsored stuff occasionally. Exactly, and there are viewers that believe that even if you do that, the viewers will leave and stop watching you. This is not true, and I think that, and I understand that, and the reason why I believe that is based off of literally pretty much every single stream on Twitch over my 5-year analysis being on the platform for hours every single day. Right? So that's not the case. So where am I going with this? Like, what is the whole point of what I'm saying? The whole point of what I'm saying is that more and more streamers are taking these individual ad opportunities for something like Raid Shadow Legends, for something like Manscaped, for something like Apex Legends or Fortnite or just any video game sponsorship. NordVPN, yeah, we had Allcraft sponsored by NordVPN. You know, I can't say how much because it's NDA, but I'll tell you that we make more money from NordVPN than we do from ad revenue during the show. I think we can pretty much fucking assume that, right? So what I'm really trying to get at here, and my point that I'm really trying to hammer home, is that this is already happening, and it's because viewers don't really care about the streamer's livelihood to the extent that it affects their ability to view the content. So, like, if the streamer was to say, you know, or make a way for people to, you can only watch the content if you pay for it, most people would say, later, bitch. And that's the way it goes. And I think this is the same with anybody. And you even have the same stuff with OnlyFans. You have people that, you know, you do have people that buy OnlyFans, but I would say most people that consume content on OnlyFans do it through Google. Let's be honest. And it's like, this girl's trying to make a living. Do you care that she's trying to make a living? No. This is irrelevant to you. This doesn't, like, this does not matter to you. You just want to, you just want the content. And it doesn't really matter, like, what it is. I just want booba. Yeah, exactly. Time spent by creators offline is seldom considered. Well, the truth is that it doesn't matter if it's considered or not. You could tell people that you worked on this all day, every day for a month, and if you ask people to pay for it, they'd still say no. The reason why is because they don't care about it. They don't care about your problems, because your problems are not their problems. They have their own problems. Why are they now inheriting your problems? This is the same thing I said before about, like, you can't, like, people are going to get mad, like, for example, for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Endwalker had a lot of queues. People were really pissed off about it. And I'm also going to use Blizzard as an example, too. Do they care that there's a chip shortage? No. Why would it matter to them if there's a chip shortage? Are they paying money to understand that there's a chip shortage? No, they're paying money to play Final Fantasy. So if they can't play Final Fantasy, they're pissed off. It's the same thing as Blizzard. People can be literally killing themselves at Blizzard. And, you know, having their breast milk stolen and then being blamed for having to, you know, like, you see, like, all the bad Blizzard stuff, okay? Like, I mean, well, I don't want to go through every single one, right? All I'm really trying to say is that there are a lot of, like, really, really bad things that happened at Blizzard, and people still unsubbed. And do you know why they unsubbed? It's because the content was bad. That's why. And they don't care, or their 9.2 isn't out yet. And do you know what the truth is? That if Blizzard came out and they said that 9.2 is getting delayed because of all of the sexual harassment and we've had to get rid of those people, there would still be a lot of people who just simply unsub. You probably wouldn't see a lot of them complaining. You would see a lot of them complaining, actually, you would. But there would be substantially less complaining than the ones that just quietly unsubbed. Because your $15 is your $15. You're not going to pay them $15 because they can't keep their hands to themselves at the California campus. It's not your problem. You don't care about them. You think you do until you have to pay for it, and then you realize you don't. Right, so for example, they all had the same bullshit and everyone still plays Riot games. Riot wasn't as bad, but Ubisoft was. Ubisoft was really bad too. And all of these games, people still, you think you do, but you don't. Yeah, there you go. It's not the consumer's place to understand why a service isn't being delivered. Exactly. It doesn't matter. It's like for me, like, I stopped streaming because of my mom's problem. People still unsub from my channel. Guess what? I don't hold that against anybody. They sub for streams, they're not getting streams. It's that simple. Yeah, it's literally that simple. There's no fine print here. Still an Asmongold sub. I mean, a lot of people are subbed, and, you know, I really appreciate that and everything. And I always look at subs as donations. I don't really do anything special for subs, and that's intentional. The reason why I don't do anything special for subs is because I want to treat all of my viewers the same. I want to make sure that, you know, people aren't being differentiated by how much money they give me. I don't like that. That makes me uncomfortable. You know why? Because if you offer that, nothing's free. People will want something out of it that I probably don't want to give them. People will want extra privileges, extra things. It allows me to preserve my autonomy, and it also gives me the ability to treat everybody the way that I want to. Would you often go sub-only chat, though? Sometimes I have to, but that's more... it's not something that I want to do, really. Usually it happens because of something that's like sometimes there's like a video that plays, and there's like a woman on the screen who's fat, and like everybody's making fun of her for being fat. So I put it in sub mode because of that. Yeah, it's like spur control. Like, usually the reason I have to do it for that is because of a woman, but like there are guys that the same thing happens to as well. It's not just a female thing, but I think most of the time it is. Yeah, or a YouTuber has a nasally voice, yeah, or something like that happened last night. Well, the thing with like the Saiwo thing, like that was like literally 4 people messaging, and like somebody saying his eyes looks like he played the game for like, you know, 15 hours or something. That's not really that much of an insult. I think it's just kind of like a, yeah, it's funny, right? You know I've been there too. But I think it's very easy to tell whenever somebody is doing like a little bit of banter, and whenever somebody is malicious, or somebody is trying to be cruel. So that's the way I see it. Wouldn't emote-only mode be better? I find that sub-only mode is better. The reason why sub-only mode is better is that there's a lot of people that are non-subs that want to be able to talk, and whenever they know that that behavior will result in sub-only mode, it causes them to negatively respond to the people that are being hostile in chat, as to prevent them and discourage them from doing the things that would cause it to go into sub-only mode, which is also the things that I don't want them to do. So it effectively causes my viewers to do my work for me. So, I'm gonna do, I think this is my last character. Yeah, this is my last character. Pay out for doing your work. Hey, you want me to pay you guys? I am. You're probably using Adblocker. Okay? The least you can do is tell some spurg in chat to shut the fuck up. You don't run ads? How do you know? I only run ads at the end of the stream. Like, if Twitch makes a rule, like I said before, like this isn't really this isn't really a secret that Twitch did not offer me a custom contract. If they did, I would be getting paid, you know, like probably a pretty high 7-figure payment for doing this, and I would run ads for that much money, absolutely. But it looks like that's not going to be a thing. Why no custom contract? A lot of reasons, but I think that really it came down to myself being extremely critical about Twitch in many cases, and that was not the main reason. I think the main reason is the fact that I'm inconsistent. I stop streaming and start streaming whenever I want to, and I do everything on my own terms, and I'm not accountable to anybody. And they have minimum hours, you know, like Valkyrie was talking about this. A brand risk? I'm not really a brand risk. Like, I say things that are, you could say, brand unfriendly, but I'm good enough at saying them and expressing myself that people don't get mad about it. If that makes sense. How much money you have? Who cares about making boatloads? Well, I mean, if they had offered me a lot of money, I probably would have taken it for sure, definitely, because it's like, it just allows me to do whatever I want with my life, and you know, I do have things that I would do with the money, and you know, of course, especially now that, you know, we have OTK, and we could invest some of that, or I wouldn't really invest my own personal money because it's a conflict, right? But I could invest it in other things, like other companies that I might want to be involved in, and things like that. So like, there's a lot of things that I would do with the money, but like I don't really care about like an expensive car or a big house per se, but I care about other things that are that do cost money. Okay, I'll make my own group. P.O. Box still up? Yeah, I'm gonna do a big P.O. Box stream whenever I come back on my main stream, and I'm not sure when that is yet. Don't ever do it, man. Imagine always questioning whether what you say would get you in trouble. What do you think I have to do now? Invest in various OnlyFans subscriptions? Yeah, there you go. Miz talked about making OTK public, but afraid everyone would short the stock. Do you think it would ever go public? Right now, we have a lot of things that we want to do. I don't want to make any comments on that. The reason why, like I said this before, is that like I'm very open with people. Like usually if I'm thinking something, I'll just tell people. And some of the guys in the org were admittedly kind of frustrated that I would say things and speak kind of for the org on my stream or on my second stream, because it's something that they might not have really wanted to have said. So from now on, I don't really make comments or say like specific things that we're gonna do as an org, or things that we aren't going to do or anything like that, just out of respect for all of my other co-owners. It was fair for them to be critical of that, and that's why I respect it. Aren't you the owner? Let me tell you something. I never made a decision as a guild master or as an officer without having everybody agree with me. If I can't convince people of something, then I don't do it. So yeah, I don't, that's not how I negotiate with people. What about those ninja items? Well, everybody in the raid agreed with me. It was the people on Reddit that didn't agree. The raid was the one that wanted me to take it away from grenades. The raid was the one that was okay with me getting all the items. The raid was totally fine with it. It's Reddit that wasn't happy. And I always told people, this is going to sound really bad. If I ever want to do something that's against everybody's best interest, I'll put it to a vote. You can always convince people to vote against their best interests if you communicate it well enough to them. So, yeah, I don't like to... It's like if I genuinely can't convince people to do something, maybe it's because it's a bad idea. And also, the reason why is that I don't like to breed resentment. This is something that's really, really important to me, is that I hate to breed resentment with people that I have to trust. Because if you build resentment with people that you have to trust, they will betray you. This will happen. And it won't be like one day they take a knife and they stab you in the back. No. It'll be just nudging things in the direction that you don't want to be in. I never breed resentment unless I absolutely have to. They might not even consciously do it. It might just feel natural for them to oppose you. Yeah. And that's why I don't do it. Get voted out of OTK. No, I think I do the same thing with that. It's the same thing to me. I don't think I've ever tried to push anything in the org without having... There have been times that we didn't all agree on something, but whenever we didn't all agree on it, the people that didn't agree on it could see the validity of why the people that do agree on it want to do it. Does that make sense? So like they might not necessarily agree, but they can see why you're doing that. Example? No examples. Like I'm not going to give an example. Maybe in 10 years I'll give an example. You can see a pros and cons, that's normal. Yeah, exactly. You don't think sometimes voting is wrong and you have to take something against the majority vote? I think that almost every single time that there's been, like, the thing is, like, voting with, like, you're talking about, like, how to appeal to an audience of people who are, like an audience of people who are just kind of like random, like just a general public, and how to appeal to a group of your peers. And that's very different. I can't comment on this. I can't comment on it. I sound like a politician. And I will continue to sound like a politician to the extent that people ask me prying questions about my business. That's true. Let's go ahead and pull boss. So you know they vote with the full knowledge of pros and cons. Yeah. And the thing is, like, for almost everything, even with, like, my stance on the store mounts, and, like, a lot of people, like, I'll give you an example. My stance with the store mounts, a lot of people disagreed with that stance on the store mounts. They said that you're being hypocritical and you are you're providing a value to this, and you should cancel your sub. Basically, that's what people said. And I made the video with like that. Oh shit. That's just fucking embarrassing. So yeah, anyway, like what I'm really saying is whenever I brought out that graph of the concentric circles, that video actually I think won a lot of people over. and they saw my point of view. So I think even in a lot of cases where you're talking about like my viewers and like winning the viewers, like winning people's favor or getting people to agree with you or see your perspective on things, I think that I almost always win in those situations too. Not every single time. I don't win every single time, but I usually win. I'd say I win probably 9 times out of 10. Probably even more than that. This is what you care about? Well, I care about having people see my point of view. Yeah, I mean, of course. Especially if them not seeing my point of view is a reason for them to dislike me. Yeah. Of course. Both sides, even if people don't like it, I feel you. Well, you have to know what people are thinking, even if it's something that's stupid. Like, it's important to be aware of your surroundings, even if your surroundings are dumb. Storm on, so Twitch subs, same content, people so cool, interactive with content. It's just like, that's a bad, look, I don't want to go through the store arguments again. I don't really care anymore. The thing is, like, here's what you guys can bet on. Every time that you get a new store mount, there will be a new video of me complaining about it. This will happen forever. This will always be the case, and it will never be different. That's just what it is. It is what it is. Sweet, yeah, for sure. It's because I don't like them, and I'm going to continue voicing that opinion. Have you learned a lot starting an org? Yeah, I have. There's a very high probability that I'll be starting a podcast. And maybe we could have some people on and talk about that. It'll be something, it's not going to be live. Probably not going to be live. But we're going to record it and upload it. It's not going to be just about gaming. Like, sometimes it'll be about gaming, sometimes it won't be. Podcasts like Joe Rogan. I'm going to be honest with you. I've watched clips of Joe Rogan's podcast, but I have never watched an entire Joe Rogan podcast before. Same. Watch Alex Jones. I watched part of the Alex Jones podcast. I thought it was funny, and I just didn't really finish it because I was like probably streaming or playing WoW or making a video. Full shows, and I say full ones since you went to Spotify though? Yeah. It's hard to watch because of his dumb takes. I don't know. Have you watched Trash Taste? No, I haven't. Don't necessarily like the Paul brothers, but Jesus Impulsive is good. Well, Mike is a Mike Malajak. Like, he's a really good talker, man. Like, for somebody that talks bullshit all day, like, I can really respect that guy. And they get good people on. Like I saw they had fucking Mr. Beast on the other day. Well, if Joe's takes are bad, still find a laugh though. Still find a laugh. I have no idea. Do you like sports? I love to play football. I like playing tennis. I used to really like running. I like watching basketball. Watch NBA when I can, but like I don't really invest myself in it. It's more or less something that if it's on at somebody's house, I'll pay a lot of attention to it and watch it, but I don't really go out of my way to watch it myself. Like MMA, I'll watch some of them, that stuff if it's like I don't really watch it a whole lot. It's just that like the reason why I don't watch it a lot is because I'm just busy doing other things. And it's not even really that I'm busy, it's just that I want to do something else instead. Cock. Okay. Maybe baseball because of all the analytics? No, I don't really like baseball. Baseball is really boring to watch. There's like a lot of downtime in baseball. Basketball, like shit is popping off constantly. Like shit, it's like it's constantly popping off. Like things are happening all the time. It's fucking like basketball is, in my opinion, the best sport to watch, man. And I hate playing basketball. Okay, I'm a tall guy, and people always are like, you know, oh, you don't like basketball? You don't like playing basketball? I'm like, no, I don't, because number one, my friend Lowell, who lived near me. He had a basketball hoop, and I'm a tall guy, but Lowell's like 6'8", 6'9", 6'10". He's really, really tall. Like he's a good bit taller than I am. And whenever we were kids, he was also taller than me, and he'd fucking beat me in basketball. And to be honest with you, it wasn't because he was taller. It's just because straight up he was just better at basketball than I was. Like, that's it. He was just... I would never say this to his face, but he just simply was better at basketball than me. Cross is a rich person sport. Never really played that. Is he black? No, he's not black, man. You see matchup for Super Bowl? No, I haven't seen it at all. Is he human or orc? Yeah. Rock climbing? Yeah, I mean, I like rock climbing. I've done rock climbing before. Every time I've done it, it's been like super fun. But yeah, in general, I like playing sports a lot more than I like watching them. Very little interest in watching sports. Much more interest in playing them. Okay, let's see if we can get everything into this. Having any esports, OTK again. Don't want to speak for the org. If we make a post about it or something like that, we'll go ahead and do that. Okay. Make sure I've got everything up here and we should be fine. Okay. We're just gonna go with this one. Alright. Give me 1 second. Esports sucks, they're boring. Some people don't like esports. Yeah, that's true. Okay. See if I can get this on. All right, we're good. So today we got to look at a couple of little things, and probably like maybe I'm thinking probably like three things today. Not a whole lot to do, but we're gonna go ahead and knock this shit out, get it done, get the work done. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. All right. It's time to turn off the camera, lean back in my chair, and say fuck it. Okay. We didn't get a chance to watch the Joe Rogan thing. To be honest, I kind of didn't want to because I was worried that like my account on YouTube would get in trouble for something. It's probably a good thing that I didn't do it. That's kind of why. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I have no idea. Joe Rogan thing. People canceling Spotify, or artists removing their content from Spotify because of Joe Rogan. Basically, Joe Rogan had some people on who questioned the current like mainstream COVID narrative, and they think he's promoting like anti-vax and shit like that. Maybe he is, maybe he's not. I haven't seen it myself, so I'd encourage people to look at it themselves to make a decision. Isn't he vaccinated? Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that are vaccinated that that think that. Is that on biggest news station in Sweden this morning? Yeah, of course. Joe Rogan wasn't even an anti-vaxxer. They're getting upset about it. Well, the definition, because anti-vaxxer is seen as a bad thing, now anti-vaxxer people include individuals who even are vaccinated or support the vaccine but disagree with mandates. That's considered an anti-vaxxer to a lot of people now. The wrong words mean things. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me what. It doesn't matter. Mass spread misinformation on his podcast, not necessarily solely the anti-vax shit. Yeah, but like how much stuff is like misinformation? Who decides what misinformation is? Is there like a truth council? It's hard to say. Subject is so touchy, I'd stay away from that one. I don't know, like, who's getting touchy. If you're getting touchy, then just grow up. Stop being touchy. You know, I mean, getting upset or mad because you heard something on the internet that hurt your feelings, get you a little bit upset, get your blood rising, get you breathing, you know what I mean? Like, bruh, I ain't gonna hear that shit. I don't want to fucking deal with that. I deal with somebody like that, I just fucking ban them, man. It's not a big deal. So, look, that's basically the Joe Rogan shit. Using Spotify, I'm vaccinated for that or not. I don't know if the polio vaccine is the same as the COVID vaccine and what the details on that is. I have no idea. I've told people about this before. This is my opinion about COVID. I got a C in chemistry. Okay? To be fair, it was AP Chemistry. But, I don't know anything about medical stuff. I don't know how many bones are in the human body. I don't know the difference between a virus and a disease. I don't know what an mRNA vaccine is. And you know what? I don't really care. It's not something that's interesting to me. It's not something that's relevant to me. And it's not something that I want to learn about. There are a lot of things that I care about and things that I find to be interesting. This is just not one of them. So, because of that, I don't talk about COVID. Because I'm not a doctor. I'm not a scientist. And in fact, in this subject, I am the farthest thing that you can possibly be from an expert in the subject. People want me to talk about COVID a lot. People want me to talk about, is the vaccine good or not? Should you have mandates or not? What about spreading misinformation or not? I don't talk about that stuff because I don't know anything about it. I do my best to give my opinion on things that I am at least confident that I have a, to some degree, educated opinion on, or at least a logical opinion on. This is not one of those things. I do not have an educated or logical opinion on it at all. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Genie Destiny is a good source of information on a subject. I have no idea. I don't know. Because I have no frame of reference to go off of. I don't know what's real and what's not real. How could I know if somebody is a good source of information or not if I don't know what information is good or not? As I said before, what logically made sense to me is that staying away from other people, staying indoors most of the time, and avoiding unnecessary social outings would probably reduce the spread of COVID. If you're not around other people, you couldn't be around somebody with COVID. Right? Makes sense. Like, to my non-science brain, makes pretty that's pretty fair. You don't go around other people, you're probably going to avoid them. I also look, my dad wouldn't have stolen a box of masks if he wasn't going to use them, right? So I was okay with masks too. And I thought it made sense because I assumed that COVID was spread partially through your spit. And if you have a mask on, it would reduce some of that spit, which would reduce the chance that you would spread it. It would not remove the chance, but it would just simply reduce the chance. Mostly the nose. Yeah, but like, what idiot doesn't, like, like the people that like they have the mask, it doesn't cover their nose. It's so dumb. So like, yeah, reduces it. It's like a seatbelt. Yeah, you wear a seatbelt, you still get hurt in a car accident. Yeah. These logically made sense to me. And I found that all of the counter arguments for them were bad. So I made a layman's take decision to generally wear a mask and to generally socially distance. And that is what I did for COVID. That's it. God damn, when's this fucking thing gonna spawn? Should it be on World of Warcraft section? Yeah, can you guys... Everybody type World of Warcraft. If 100 people type it, I will go over to the section. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. People have been politicized, just fucking logic. Yeah, it's like I don't really care about people, about this is as a political thing or anything like that. It doesn't really matter. I don't care about people's politics. It doesn't matter to me. It's completely irrelevant. Shutting down economies and businesses for COVID was stupid. Well, it didn't work. I don't know. Like, I have no idea. Yeah, it sure seems like it didn't fucking work. But I don't know. Maybe it would have been way worse if you didn't do that. It's impossible for me to know. Didn't work because we didn't have an actual lockdown. It was half-assed. See, like, I don't know. Like, you could compare with other countries that probably did have full lockdowns. It's impossible to know. Like, I think you could make an example of China, but then, like, are China's numbers from COVID trustworthy? I would say probably not. I would not trust the Chinese government's numbers. I'll say that. Are our numbers accurate? I don't know. I have no way to test that. You know what I mean? Like, I can't test that. I can't figure it out. I can't do anything. So we're just stuck. What do I have to do here? I don't even know. It's never gonna end. I don't know. Like, my opinion on this is that I think that people are getting tired of the lockdowns. People are getting tired of being told what they can and can't do by the government. And people will just simply, like here in Austin, everybody has just decided to ignore all of the COVID protocol, and nobody cares about it anymore. The businesses don't care, the customers don't care, the employees don't care, nobody cares. And the cops don't care either. They're not going to deal with it or whatever. So I think that it doesn't really matter. At a certain point, people will make the decision, I don't care if I kill somebody's grandma, I want to go out to the club. And more people become more willing to make that decision every single day. And that's the truth. The exact same here in Melbourne. It's been 2 years. Need to move on. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what people say. They're like, it's time to move on. I don't want to do COVID anymore. I'm not going to do the restrictions. That's it. And it doesn't matter what the risks are. It doesn't matter who gets hurt. All of that is irrelevant to them because they want to live their life, and their life is more important than other people's lives. That's it. It would not matter to them if this was a more deadly variant than Delta. Doesn't make a difference. People are retards. What else is new? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. So a dangerous disease. My lungs are fucked up and I had it a month ago. That's what I was really afraid of, man. Freaked me the fuck out. Couldn't people just get tested regularly? Why would they want to waste their time doing that if they could not do it instead? It's been 2 years. Fuck off. Stay home if you're afraid. Yeah, there's a lot of people who think that. That's what I'm trying to get at, boys. Is this shit will come to an end, whether COVID does or not. A lot of people mistake caution for fear. It doesn't matter. But well, I mean, the reason why is caution is intelligent and fear is not. So they make things that they disagree with sound stupid, so they can feel better about not doing them. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? Am I checking any Lost Ark videos today? No, I'm not. Working in ICU, been dealing with this from the very start. Lots of people have it really bad. Whoever believes this is a scam and doesn't exist is a fucking idiot. Well, what I'm telling you is that they know that doesn't matter to them. Yeah, it just it doesn't matter to them. Look at this fucking poison shit, dude. Why am I in poison shit? There we go. Finally, I'm healing up. You know, my family had it. Nobody has anything worse than a cough. Good. I'm happy for you, man. That's good. Arm seems dull. Yeah. It's great. I don't even have to look at the screen. Seeing suicide numbers and young people, it's scary. Yeah, I think that the suicide numbers in young people are going to keep going up despite COVID. I think that more and more young people are realizing that they're born into an economy where they're effectively slaves. And they're becoming increasingly disillusioned that they can do anything about it. This is going to continue happening. COVID is just a... it's just the excuse. I don't think it's going to keep... I think it will go down, I mean, for sure. But it won't go down to where it was at before. COVID just sped the problem up, yeah. How do you deal with people like that who don't believe the mother of a friend died from COVID, told them to sue the hospital? People you grew up with, it's infuriation and insane. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, people just don't care. They're emotionally charged. Like, you're not gonna... The thing is, like, everybody is so intent on getting people to agree with them, making people see their point of view. And I said this before, you can't reason a person out of an opinion or out of a belief that they didn't reason themselves into. So it's like you can't tell people. Let me give you an example. So let's say somebody believes in the Bible and they say, well, do you think that Moses talked to a burning bush? They say, yeah. And I'm like, well, how would he talk to a burning bush? Wouldn't it burn up and it'd be gone? And like, how could a bush have a voice? Like, how is that even possible? And they're like, well, it was God. Well, how do you know it was God? Well, because it said so. Well, how do you know he didn't just say that? Oh, because God told him to write the book. Well, who told you that? Well, he did. I mean, you're not going to you're not gonna get a logical perspective from somebody who did not, like, you're not going to be able to use, you're not going to say to this person, well, how could Jonah live in a fish for 3 days? Wouldn't he run out of oxygen? No, he didn't. Why? Because of God. Well, why hasn't that ever happened before? And why hasn't it happened since? Well, because God saved Jonah and he didn't save the other people. Why not? Because God works in mysterious ways. You will never you will never win. You'll never win. So we need to agree with people who want to open everything and be fine about it. Sister had COVID and it was bad. Those people want everything to open and are fine. Dying on a hospital bed also. Well, you don't have to be okay about it. I mean, you can vote against them. You can get your voice out there to tell them no. But there's just know that you're fighting a losing battle. Keep fighting all you want. I do it all the time. I do it with the store mounts. Microtransactions. Plenty of shit. Yeah, you're just fighting a losing battle. God works in mysterious ways, his biggest cop-out. No, it's not a cop-out at all. At their true apex, power and virtue are the same thing. So if God does something bad, it's still good because God does it. The fuck was that range? I have a death sentence as a charge thing. It's the same thing with powerful governments. The people respect strength. Even whenever strength is wrong, they still respect it because it's power. And the more powerful you are, the more respect you get, even if you're wrong. And the true apex of that is God. God isn't real though? I mean, we don't know if he is or not. Nobody has any idea. People are no closer to piercing the veil of existence than a termite is. That's my opinion. You can't say if he's real or not? Yeah, you don't know. If he is, you better fucking apologize. Yeah, I know, like, he made me balding, man. Like, why would you do that? Well, God works in mysterious ways. Allah deniers. Well, the thing with Allah is, like, I mean, that just means God in Arabic, right? It's not like really, that's not... It's not, the essence is the same, it's the same God, right? Yeah, I mean... It's the same Aramaic God, yeah. Okay. Got him. Infidels. Maybe he's bad, lol. Yeah. Maybe just sitting up there like, fuck it. Like, man, I'm gonna give this dude a big ass fucking nose and a little dick. Got him, man. Oh man, you're gonna be pissed. Yeah. Is slam bad now? It's not bad, but it's just like usually better to pull rage for a condemn. Or a mortal strike or something. Everyone's Muslim and my parents made a whiteboard is certainly fun. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know. Like, as I tell a lot of people that are like really big atheists, for any atheist, it's probably a good thing for you that Christians and Muslims don't get along. Because if they got along and they could agree on everything, that would be it. Yeah, that would be it. Like prayer in schools, the whole 9 yards. True, yeah. I think there are some people that realize that, even religious leaders that realize that try to actually, you know, like John Paul II kissed a Quran, things like that. So it's not unknown to them, but it hasn't really happened. I don't think it ever probably will. I mean, even the Christians can't all get along. How many fucking like Episcopalian, Baptist, Catholic, Evangelical? Holy fuck, man! It's all the same book, but not to them. Oh, why did... Oh, come on. Just let it be over. What people saying retard take not explaining is fuck off. Well, because that made what I said made them mad. That's why. Doesn't the burden of proof of God fall on the believers and the non-believers? What, Hitchens razor? Yeah, I agree with you. Like, I agree with you, but again, this is not a logic position. I do one more, then I'm done. I'm going to bed. Can you read all cut share on alts for Siege of Orgrimmar? I think so. Can't sleep. I don't allow you to. Don't worry, you probably would. That you'll probably win. I'll probably go lay in bed and fucking read Twitter. It's all bullshit. Here's my perspective. It's like the super fucking old thing, right? Religion's like your dick. It's fine to have one, just don't take it out and wave it at everybody else. And try and push it on other people. Like, that's a joke from Reddit from like 300 years ago. I think that religion helps a lot of guys and just people in general order their lives. And there's a lot of people that are religious that get a lot out of it. And They don't use it to ruin other people's lives or control other people or anything like that. It's just it's a philosophy for them, and the stories are effectively metaphors. They might say that they believe the stories actually happened, but it doesn't really matter to them whether they did or not. I know a lot of people that grew up religious, and if I had to say, I'd say the people that I knew that grew up religious versus the people who didn't, the people who I know that grew up religious generally are doing better now than the people who didn't. I don't think I'm not sure that's a correlation, but it's worth noting. So to me, I don't really hate religion. I used to hate religion. I don't hate religion anymore. I do hate whenever people put their religion on me. And they tell me, like, oh, you can't do this because of the book. Like, I don't care about the book. Fuck the book. Evangelizing maybe public policy, everything like that's a hard line. Yeah, that's true. Atheism became more about hating religion rather than not following one. Well, I think that it is like, so I can make this argument, right? Is that teaching religion fundamentally teaches people to accept things without evidence. And I think that it's harmful to teach people to accept things without evidence. It's counterintuitive to critical thinking, and I believe it's counterintuitive to the most beautiful thing about the human mind, which is the ability of metacognition, to think about thinking, to be aware of oneself. It's good to have faith, but it's also good to do your research. I've never placed a lot of value in faith. What is faith? To accept something without evidence? Why is it good to have that? Sometimes that's all you have. Well, make better friends. Faith creates morality and ethics. Well, that's not true. Yeah, that's just observably not true. Atheists are always depressed and suicidal. I think, like, again, religion does provide a lot of people with a North Star. And that's kind of what I was getting at before. Is that it helps a lot of people, it gives them a North Star, and it helps them order their life. And yeah, without something like that, it can be a lot easier to Ask yourself, why do I exist? Why am I here? What's the point of it all? Like, who cares about me? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters, right? Yeah, of course that's true to an extent. The thing is, like, I don't think it's necessary. Very true religion for a lot of people gives them meaning. Yeah, I mean, I know that. I mean, god damn it. Yeah, again, I try to be respectful to people who are religious. And that's about it. If they're respectful to me, obviously. Would be cool to get people talking about the stream, a bit monotone, hearing what your take. Yeah, I mean, maybe get more people on the stream. We'll see what happens. Oh, that's not really why you want other people on the stream. It's not monotone, hearing only my take. It's because you disagree with my take. I just read your previous messages. You disagree with my opinion, and so you want other people on the stream who will assert your opinion. Yeah, so I see this. Have you been up all night? Yeah, I gotta go to bed, guys. We had a good stream today. We really did. I had a lot of fun. We got some time to hang out, go through some stuff. We stayed on, as usual, way too late. And hopefully tomorrow will probably also be a late stream. And then on Tuesday, we'll probably be back to doing early streams. I might not even stream tomorrow. And that way, I'm able to just go to sleep earlier and just not worry about staying up late or anything like that. I think we had a really good productive stream today. We had a lot of fun. We went through some stuff, and I think we had some good conversations. So yeah, guys, thanks a lot for tuning in, hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Let's see. We do a retro game stream, see what happens. Alright. So until next time, boys. Peace.